Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 2, Episode 1, A Deal with the Library. We shall begin, as we always do, with introductions, beginning with Enja.
Hello and good day. I am Enja Lumerias, and I will be your storyteller for this evening. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and boy, I am supposed to be in control of events, but they have spiraled so far. So at this point, we're just kind of stuck and going along for the ride on a wagon on fire, screaming downhill. So I will now pass it over to Chomper.
This fire is awesome! Hi, I'm Chomper.
Rex? We cannot understand anything you're
We
saying.
can't understand you.
Yeah, with sound check for so long, so you actually gotta be yelling. Okay. Hi,
Your
I'm
sound
Rex
was
Strider.
perfect, and then it was not.
Yeah,
Do anything to it.
I don't understand.
It sounds like you're
Okay.
talking in a bath.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
You
the
know
hell
what?
happened?
I may
was-
not be able to stream. Maybe. Maybe that's it.
No,
Oh,
you were fine last night. We'll take a look at it later. Either way, we can understand you now, so go ahead.
Wait, now you can't? Okay, I am Rex Strider, aka Chomper, and I'm a hyperactive crocodile who, loves to paint, loves to eat, loves basically to do anything besides bad things like getting hurt or having their friends hurt. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pass it off to Wes.
Also fire and water.
Red fire and water. Yes.
Oh, hello everybody. I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing Paz, the mono water type Sobble, just a regular Sobble. And he missed the climax of last session, so Paz is like really confusing. Just trying to see what the hell just happened. I'm passing it over to Scruff. Rob, I mean.
Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type swiner. Last session was a lot. Many things happen, and Scruff has been fully galvanized into action and is now stuck in a state of, it's stuck in a state of alertness, and is also now experiencing, I've not yelled that loud before. That doesn't feel good. It's got many things. Much confusion. Passing it on to Zim? Question mark.
Yes, I am here. I am Zim. Right now, currently just, running the stream and recording and stuff because Squirrel is gone. Off to you, Vane.
Hello,
Yes,
I am
yeah.
Taldirius, and I am playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow. He is currently heavily medicated for his and others' safety. 72 hours remain.
Oh wow.
So we're gonna go ahead and turn the recap over, or turn it over for the recap to... Actually, before we start that, real quick, let's just make sure everybody's on the same page on XP. Where are we at on that?
Boy.
On my sheet, I have it as max 200. 200. What about everybody else?
I was at 190.
I'm at 155. Ready to get 200 for.
I'm at 190.
Oh boy, this is why I wanted to do this.
Off we go.
Turn that audio down.
How about we just call it even at the 200? You know, we're starting season 2. We'll just that sound good to you, Enja?
I don't mind. Everyone can have some more experience to play with. This session is fucking wild.
I suddenly feel a lot better about my XP levels.
Yeah,
We got
I'm
it.
currently at 195 for XP by my count. So,
We
yeah.
got it. We got extra XP last session, so there's a little bit of discrepancy I see. But fair enough. Oh, we're also, I think we're also at 45 merit.
Yes,
I
we're at
got 45 merit as well.
Oh,
Okay,
I
good.
only had 40.
How many additional attributes are we at? Because I asked,
I'm at
did you
12.
last week any no additional attributes?
We just need to care about the total attribute, which is 12.
Okay.
For me, at least.
Alright, so 12 and 200.
I've also got 12. Good.
All right.
12 and
So we are at
200
12
and 45 merit.
attributes. We're at 12
Yeah, I
attributes.
also have 12.
45
12.
merits. And 200 XP. The
Good.
200 XP does not include the 5 you'll get from this session.
Thumbs up.
All right. So now that we got that out of the way, sorry for that little bit of bookkeeping, everybody. I kind of realized that I had this feeling that we were all off somehow.
Yeah.
All off in some way, shape, or form. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I wanted to get that cleared up real fast. But anyways, we're going to move over to the recap.
Who could do it except for Tal?
Yeah, definitely don't want Taldarius.
I did it last week.
That was 45 last time.
I would say that we, I mean, I know, Rex, you're not up for it, so, Rob, you fell asleep, and Paz did it last week. I guess I could do it.
Yeah,
Somewhat.
yeah, you could. Go for it. This Nazi can take over for like any remainder.
You were something of the twisted star of last session, yes.
Squirrel with recap from across the world.
Problem is that, I don't fully remember everything that happened last session. I, of course, know what happened with Squirrel. But everything else is a little bit of a haze.
Now that you mention it, me too. Damn it.
It kind of got overshadowed by the end.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, say the end, like that second half was the same length of time as the first half. They were both about 4 hours long.
My
Yeah.
lovely son, how are you?
You know what,
today?
Taldarius? Can you do it?
It's been-
Yeah, sure. Just give me a second here.
Sorry, Tal.
Just taking some medicine real quick. I only took half of it yesterday, half of it earlier. Now I need to take the other half. I was trying to do that silently because I was like, oh, hey, I was already eliminated from this. Starts grabbing medicine.
Sorry, Tal. I'm gonna try and
I was unaware that, you know, Taldarius was sick. So, yeah.
It's okay. I'm going to try to make proper
Alright.
notes this session, so that this
Also-
doesn't happen.
I have my seasonal cough, and then I have my normal medicines that I have to take.
Oh,
I was just
see.
doing it right now because I'm like, oh, okay, I don't have to do it right now. I don't have to do recap, and that's why I started like grabbing my stuff, and some of my medication requires that I wash out my mouth afterwards because it's that annoying stuff. So
Ew.
Again, sorry, Tal.
yeah,
For me, it makes sense that I do it, but at the same time, I am running on not enough sleep today, so brain not work.
You know what? I'll shout out Rin. Keep
Rin
going
is
until somebody stops me. I wish the big one show up already.
What are you doing, Rex?
He's filling space.
Right, and I shout out Rin. There we go.
He
And
was
also
doing,
we
he was
have
doing
the Krabby
a
Patty.
bootleg Rin shout out.
It's like imagine the Krabby Patty is this Rin's logo just coming at you slowly. There you go.
Oh, I
You got
remember
the
that.
image.
I remember that.
A generous bestowal.
Aw, Gimmon.
Human_tipped $20.
Damn. Pat. She's got $20. Pat. Damn.
Yes, Gimmon, thank you so much for that tip. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed.
Oh boy, already. That's... Oh boy,
Let's
here we
go.
go then.
Oh boy.
Started. No, wait, what are we waiting on? I forgot.
Yeah, no, it was mostly just me taking my medicine, which I am now done with.
72 hours begin.
72 hours. Well, no, first we gotta do recap stuff. Okay, so we got a lot to go through, so I'm going to glaze over some things. Started off with Vane going and checking on if the gummies had sold. They had, for exactly market price. However, during this, Vane noticed that, oh hey, he accidentally took books out of the library without checking them out. So he immediately rushed back to the library, got all that sorted away, and started distributing everyone's cut to, just each other. So, everyone got 800 Poke, and then they were going to go and, check up on Squirrel, do all that good stuff, and Chomper wanted to have a discussion with Vane along the way. So Chomper and Vane go to check on Squirrel, and there's a good little discussion that's had about how Vane wasn't trusting his team a bit, but just a little bit of stuff about that kind of goodies. Then Vane went ahead and wrote down a note, left the Pokey. Squirrel's medicine was also on the nightstand.
Subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Otto360 just resubscribed for 18 months. Razimlik, Razimlik, Razimlik.
Archie, thank you for that resub and your 18 months of support. Carry on, sorry.
Alright, and then Chomper was getting a little bit upset because Vane was only doing things like checking on physical condition, asking if there was, anything to report from, Rubicon or anything like that, and was not doing any sort of actual, personal checkup measures. So that was, a little bit of a disappointment to Chomper. There was more discussions that were had, and basically a bunch of people had started to turn in for the night. After having completed some various objectives, such as Chomper and Kaza having a nice little talk, Chomper taking a nap on Kaza's lap, various things like that. Paz and a lot of people wanted to talk to Kaza the last session. I think The only two people that didn't talk to Kaza was Scruff and Squirrel. Like, everyone else went and talked to Kaza for some reason at some point. And then what ends up happening is Scruff is going around checking a bunch of people's rooms and making sure that they're actually going the hell to sleep, because our party has a bit of a problem with that. And he settled in Kaza's room to spend the night, because he hadn't ever actually bothered getting a room for himself, because he's just kind of been staying in other people's. During this, Kaza was looking at a book which had some warnings in it from Kalti the Guildmaster, or I guess former Guildmaster, because he's stepping down. And he asked Scruff if things would go wrong, whether or not you did anything, should you still try, to which Scruff said yes. So Scruff and Kaza went out into the lobby, and Scruff was supposed to hide and get help if things went wrong. Meanwhile, Kaza was just waiting for a bit. At some point, Squirrel ended up hearing a voice in his head, which introduced itself as Noah, and Squirrel wanted to get out. And so Noah decided to help him with this goal by distracting Bien and taking down Bien. Not killing him, just taking him down. And then killed the shit out of Ruvikin. After which, Squirrel decided to start leaving, having grabbed a couple of books and other items before making his escape. Although, obviously, not before burning the medicine bottle that was left next to the thing, but leaving the pokey behind. He then spotted Kaza in the doorway, not letting him pass, and basically striking up a bit of a conversation. Squirrel then proceeded to attack Kaza to try and get Kaza out of their way after declining Noah's assistance. The fight escalated. Scruff put down a I forget if it was reflector light screen, but one of the two.
It was light screen.
Light screen, okay. Put down light screen and ran around screaming at the top of his lungs for everyone to wake up. Everyone except for Paz managed to roll well enough on athletics checks to cut down the amount of rounds until they got there. However, by the time that Paz got there, everything had settled down, after Vane had ended up using the chains on Squirrel, and Chomper had used a sing move to put Squirrel to sleep. Squirrel used a second wind in order to cleanse the sleep effect, and then broke out of the chains, then proceeded to go to a window, jump out of it, and get teleported away. CL had shown up during this and batted away a single attack from Noah that was made with the order to kill. And then there were some events afterwards. Afterwards, Vane was given what equates to medicine that is strong enough to be illegal, and is effectively fairy-type acid, and a mood stabilizer. This has resulted in him being very dead. Emotionally, at least. Everyone else was mostly checking on Kaza until Sigmund got there and did a little bit of forensics work to find that whatever it is something that he has not seen before and is vaguely in, I believe it was called Icona. Is that the right name, Luigi? Okay. They were in Icona. After this, everyone was urged heavily to go to sleep. And yeah, that's a very vague, about as quick as I could go over 8 hours.
That was a good summary, honestly.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, off to you, Enja.
All right. So, it's late, and rest is not going to come easily to anyone. But, upon encouragement, everyone is going to, at the very least, try.
Go to bed, Joker.
I hear you over there. Haru.
as Kaza is otherwise being fairly quiet. But he's not particularly hiding anything. CL is here, but he seems unsure about things. Sigmund is here, just basically casing the entire library. As he said he was leaving, he's not going anywhere. This is too weird.
I want to ask more.
And Samantha's basically like putting books back on bookshelves with Bean and just tallying what needs to be done, because quite frankly, at least 3 doors have been trashed, a window broken, and a hell of a mess just happened. Like, she needs to clean up. On top of all the other bullshit, she's not particularly happy. Apparently her assistant librarian got smacked so hard that his forehead was cracked. So yeah, generally not good times. And everyone else is probably at an emotional low point, just sort of idling in the library. Who would even try to sleep at this point, or where would they go?
Vane would make an honest attempt, but honestly only because he is, like, heavily medicated and thus doesn't even really have the emotion to, like, mull over.
Yeah. Alright. Paz?
Paz is going to be like, want to ask more questions, but but Paz can clearly see that people are not really in the mood to talk right now, so he's going to try and get to bed.
Fair enough.
Chomper is literally in a very just completely decimated space. He's gone and off, has not been able to sleep, and has only been taking like pretty much naps. And it's had a lot of trauma internally and externally. So, with that being said, the fact that he probably got sleeping pills, he is going to be out, whether he likes it or not, in a bed. It's not going to be easy. But he does sleep.
Alright. Kaza also goes back to his room and just lays down. It may be some time before he settles down, because he's thinking about things. Such as, for a moment, he did want to kill Squirrel himself. And it didn't feel like those were his own feelings. It was so abrupt.
Scruff is very much on edge and is going to be quietly doing the rounds again and making sure everyone has... Yeah, Chomper is agitated. Chomper has just knocked himself out with sleep pills. That is okay.
Yep.
Paz has returned to sleep. He is not going to dare go near Vane's door. And he'll probably make his way back to back to Kaz's room, since he doesn't actually have a room of himself because he's only a small being.
He's been bucking with other people. He's been bucking with...
Yeah.
Not that that's really much of a problem.
He'll just like quietly settle next to Kaza. Won't say anything this time.
Yep.
Just quietly looks at Kaza in the dark for a bit and then settles down and shuts his eyes.
Everyone is settling down. One way or another. Sleep needs to be had.
Let
As we
day
then-
5 end.
Well, it was technically day 6. It was 3 a.m. It counts.
It counts.
As somebody that is
However-
nocturnal, it does not count as a new day until after you sleep.
We
Yeah.
we spent so long waiting for the end of day 4, and then day 5 happened.
I highly doubt anybody knows what day it is.
Welcome to the morning of day 6. It was an uneasy sleep. Everyone, roll me vigor to see who wakes up first.
Oh
Oh
boy.
boy.
Just bigger?
Just vigor.
Shit.
Oh way.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Oh.
Damn.
Ah.
Vane's too busy
Hey!
being on acid to wake up.
Alright. Chomper. Wait, hold on.
Oh, Kaza, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Oh my god, he's got so much vigor.
Kaza does have a lot.
What?
Yeah.
Kaza has like 5 vigor or something like that, yeah.
Yes. Remember, he was a solo. Self-healing was very important.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Alright, no, Kaz is definitely the first one up, but as an NPC, he doesn't particularly count. Scruff and Paz, you're the next ones up.
What about Chomper?
He got
Oh, wait.
I rolled 0
All right.
Yeah, I rolled 0.
along with me.
Paz is going to wake up and he's going to leave his room, and he's immediately going towards Kaza's room.
Scruff is still like settled down next to Kaza if Kaza hasn't moved. And the moment the door opens, his eyes are open and just staring at the door, ready for anything.
Alright, Scruff,
glaring.
good news that when you wake up and check the room, Kaza is still there. He seems to be writing in a journal. Or reading a journal, more like.
Scruff will move to be closer again and then settle down, just glaring at the door.
Yeah. Paz, you see Scruff's eyes. they're full of intensity and focused on you.
Paz doesn't know how to feel about the intense eyes. He has never seen Scruff with such eyes.
Yes.
Did I came here about a time?
Scruff will relax somewhat upon seeing that it's Paz, but doesn't say anything.
How are you two doing? Paz is coming inside and closing the door behind him.
Scruff silently tilts his head. In his approximation of a shrug when he doesn't actually have shoulders.
Paz kind of understands and nods. Yeah, I guess I don't blame you. I guess I don't blame you too. Hey. Paz is going to rub the back of his head. He's just not sure what to say for a moment, but then he's just going to say it straight out. Okay, I know we're all having like very heavy feelings at the moment, but I just wanted to see if you guys could tell me what the hell happened yesterday, because unfortunately I missed most.
We'll pause just long enough to see if Kaza's going to say anything.
He's He seems to be considering before he nods slowly and says, like, all right, where do you want to begin?
Okay, so what what were you two did while we were asleep? Because you two were awake before the rest, Vane and Chomper.
Okay. So, all right. This might take a little bit of explanation. Vane gave me a journal so that I could keep track of things. Not too long after he gave me the journal and I started writing in it, Kalti showed up.
Master?
Yep. And then he just, like, put his paws on my cheeks and just said, like, you keep doing your thing. All right, here, let me help you out a little bit. And then he tapped my journal, and now it just sort of, like, fills itself out when I go to sleep. So,
that is not a usual ability of an espion, is it?
No. At this point, we have so many questions about Kalti that we just don't ask questions anymore. Because everything about him is a mystery. But then again, with the announcement that he put out pretty recently saying that he's got time powers, a lot of stuff makes more sense now, I guess.
Yes. Yeah, that does make sense, actually.
Yeah, it's a lot to adjust to. But anyway, along with the updating journal, there was a warning telling me that something bad was gonna happen with Squirrel tonight and that I shouldn't get involved. And that there was no way for me to make it better. But I don't know. I didn't think I should be that resigned and just, I don't know. He's a team member. And I can't say I completely understand him, but I shouldn't just let bad things happen. So I was feeling anxious, and then Scruff talked to me, and I asked him if I should do something, and he said yes. So I asked him to come with me, because I mean I don't actually know what's gonna happen. So, I didn't. So I just sort of waited.
Paz is going to slowly nod. Okay, so you got a warning from the journal that Kalti enchanted it. Pretty much a premonition that came true.
Yeah. Maybe
Scruff also nods and just presses against Kaza silently as support.
Maybe I should have let him go. I don't know. It didn't seem like the right thing to do. He didn't tell me where he was going or why. But like he was kind of unhappy with everyone and everything, but we were getting him medicine. He got his medicine, I think.
I can't say I understand Squirrel myself, if to be honest. Like, I haven't interacted much with him now that I think about it. I just been observing him from a distance, and I don't think I can understand what he's actually. So honestly, I'm not sure. I can't even think about what could have happened. So what did happen? Like
I don't
how do
know.
how do things play out between the three of before we go open up?
Well, there was some talking. I hmm,
Yes. Also, hi there, Wolf.
Oh,
Oh.
well.
Hello.
Hey, whoa.
My hand on the end. I just rested my hand on the edge of my bowl and catapulted stuff.
So, well, maybe I just couldn't find the right words, and he had something with him, and I think he told it to stay out of it.
Think?
And then I didn't get out of his way, and we started fighting.
I'm guessing that something is that thing that Sigmund and the others were discussing. Okay? I think I think I only got a glimpse of it before it disappeared.
So I don't even know what it was. It was black and just like a liquid. I think never heard of a Pokemon like that before.
Hmm.
Was that a Chinese card?
Was.
But Squirrel is not around to give a shiny.
But there is probably plenty of broken glass around.
I guess.
Cackle.
Zim, how does this card work right now?
I will be sending it back. I was gonna type in the chat, but yeah. Guys, the Shinies card is not valid right now.
Fair attempt.
Carry on, though.
So, yeah, that's kind of everything, I guess. Like, we sure exchanged some words, and I think I was a little rude, actually. Come to think of it,
You were a little rude?
maybe.
That's surprising. I'm gonna be honest, you don't really seem the type.
Yeah, no, it's just like I don't know, retrospect. But like he said he was gonna leave, and I said, and I insisted that he wouldn't, and that I was more than enough to stop him.
If nothing else, I suppose I can understand why exactly Squirrel would want to run away. Is the only thing I understand about him. But he clearly seemed rather upset when Vane.
Yeah, I mean, like, sure, people wouldn't like being chained, but to react that much, I didn't. I didn't know.
And the only thing I can imagine if that maybe it was something in his memory that he doesn't have that may have done that reaction for him. It's the only thing I can think of. But I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know what it would.
I don't know either.
We're still all amnesia after all. We're slowly getting back our memories. Well,
Question. Enja, would Chomper be waking up around now?
Yeah,
Or-
probably.
Or
Chomper
would
and
have already
Vane.
been?
It has been long enough.
guess now I know more or less what happened. Although this information doesn't really give me much on what to do next. We're in a bit of a pickle right now.
Yeah,
Well,
library's trashed too.
yeah, I saw the aftermath. Maybe I should see about get a there for now. If nothing else to keep my mind busy from things. So there's a lot of things to think about at the moment. Well, thank you for giving me giving me the information. Appreciate. As is gonna proceed to leave the room.
Enja, may I do a silly?
You may.
Okay. The door slams open as Chomper barrels through. You see him in a light of energy you have not seen him in days. As he comes in, immediately sees the team like, oh, I see everybody's already here. Awesome, you're up and at him. Awesome, good to see. This, you take this. You take this. We're gonna have a powwow later. But for now,
Rex,
I'm gonna check
you are
something real
breaking out
quick.
really bad.
All right, I'm gonna try again. When did it break out? When did
Also,
it
I
break
like-
out? Sorry about that.
Also, I like to think that you open the door as soon as Paz was trying to open it, so you end up slamming it on him.
I will say
go.
the moment that like Chomper bursts into the room, Scruff had been preparing like powder snow and just quickly like snorts it to one side like, oh shit, ally,
I see.
attack!
Right.
Like,
Well, basically, that Chomper is like basically barreling through like everything. They're not waiting to like get a response from you at the moment. They're kind of like they have a mission. I'm gonna try to finish it up. You get handed a paper, Scruff. Cass gets handed a paper, and Kaza gets handed a paper. But I linger on Kaza. Kaza, hey, and the tone changes a little bit. Are you doing okay? How are you feeling? I didn't get to
Oh.
check on you that well.
I'm-
Sorry about that.
I'm fine. I'm just thinking about stuff.
Yeah,
I
me too.
guess.
Me too. We'll talk more later on when we do our training. And punches Kaza in the arm.
how big is this
pain
piece
body
of
lingers.
paper?
The paper, I'm actually going to give you what the paper is in Lost in Chaos in the Discord. So basically, it's on all each piece of paper is different. They're all written on by pencil. You can tell that Chomper probably scribbled on it really fast and like was like kind of like just having a moment of lots of thinking and just they're all like scrambled like chicken scratch. But that's what you basically get. And basically, it's going to be a thing for later. Kaza's going to start inspecting the wound. Sorry, Chomper's going to start.
Right, boo?
Chomper's going to start inspecting Kaza's wound and asking.
Well, thankfully it's closed, but there is still a hole in his dress, or slash rather.
So that, how big is the piece of paper?
It's like a note. It's almost like a note paper. It's about the size I gave to you in the picture in Lost in Chaos in the Discord.
Yeah. Okay. I like to think that you
Feel the
quote
backhand
unquote
of
hand it to
justice.
Scruff, and it's just Scruff sitting now with this piece of paper draped over his head. Like, okay.
To give you a mental image, Chad,
Just
since you're not
sort of
seeing it,
moving, just kind of like
the piece of paper literally has a bunch of lines going to all of our faces, including Squirrel. Like all of us are in together, but Squirrel's in the front. He has like all this mist around him. There's lines going towards the mist, going like basically saying like WTF, evil fog. And then like an image of like a silhouette going like what? Spots question mark? Bad guy question mark? and one going to Squirrel going Arthur with an exclamation mark, and all the lines are going to the big word that just says team. It's just literally all. There you go. You can tell Chomper like speedily like drew it all up and whatnot.
Oh, is this a
And
web graph?
Yeah. We'll talk about it later. It'll be so we can have a team up meeting and whatnot. But for now, I gotta go real quick. But first, that injury that Squirrel did that, right?
Oh, it's shallow. It was shallow. Don't worry.
It's shallow. Okay. Just writing down notes like scribbling. Okay, fantastic. All right. Now, it was not a killing blow. Carol was not trying to hurt you. Okay, make a note of that. Thank you. All right. You stay safe. Stay well. I will see you later on. We're gonna have to go check on something real quick. You can follow me if you want. Don't worry. I just want to go check on Squirrel's room. Back. Bye. This is Brian burns out. Immediately is barreling through and going to Squirrel's room.
You would probably find Vane there because that's where Vane was going to end up going when he woke up. So,
Meanwhile, Paz is like lying on his back because he got hit by the door. Chomper went in and he never saw him.
Yeah, Paz is just pondering like, is he okay? No, I should probably go talk to him.
Paz is going to say, seems to be in high spirits, but there's something clearly on his mind.
All right, now, Chomper, as you're charging into Vane's room, or Squirrel's room, with Vane there, I'm gonna need you, the both of you, to call a range of 10 from 1 to 50.
9 to 19.
1 to
All
50. 39.
Okay. Here we go.
A generous bestowal.
Oh my.
Raharu 95 tipped $10.
Chomper, what was your range again?
My range is Raharu. Thank you for the range. There you go.
Yeah, thank you.
Raharu, thank you so much for that tip. I really appreciate it. That is tier 2 complete.
You're welcome.
Range is 3.
Range is what?
3.
30. So like 30 to 39.
Wait, what? No, range. You mean a range natural skill, right? Or...
No, he means the range that you selected from the 1 to 50 of a 10.
Oh, I said 39.
2, up, down.
2, 1?
No. You boy, you are chopper brained at the moment for sure.
Yeah,
right.
Give me a sec.
Did you told you to select a range of 10 between in the 50? So like 1 to 10, 20 to 30, stuff like that.
I did 9 to 19.
9 to 19. Okay. Well, shoot. I guess 39 to 50. Can you do that?
I think it would be 40 to
39 to 49. How about that? 39 to 49. I think that's what you're saying. 39 to 49.
Yes, that does
Okay.
encompass 10 numbers.
All right, 39 to 49. People say pick a number out of 10.
You said pick a range of 10.
Yeah, I'm not used to the range of 10, but I got you. 39, 49.
All right, so, lucky you. Vane seems to be browsing the room and is currently looking at a smoldering pile of what was once medication. Chomper, you are looking at the bed before noticing that under the pillow it seems to darken and a pair of paws stick out from under the pillow and start dropping piles of poke on the sheet.
Boss, look. It's just pointing at the admiration.
Vane is just going to go over and start looking at it.
All right. Coin after coin after coin is dropped of varying denominations.
What is that? I don't want to grab him and pull him in. Was that? It does. Is the circle recognizable? Like the actual circle is like the same exact thing that was happening yesterday?
No, it merely seems to be a spot where darkness had gathered, and like small paws are like tossing coins out.
Why is money just appearing there?
Well, there's paws there, so presumably there's something on the other end of this that isn't talking to us right now and is dropping money.
No, I'm sneaky. Go away.
You can be as sneaky as you want. You're still right there and talking.
Who are you? What's your name?
I could be somewhere else. Maybe I'm tricking you.
You could be, but you're obviously still capable of responding in real time right now. So it doesn't matter what the technicality is if there is one.
Shit.
Are you the one that was with... You're in here. What are you doing in here? Do you have something to do with Squirrel?
The pillows slowly raised as they realize the jig is up. Well... Wait, something to do with Squirrel? Yes, they are my new friend. Hello.
New friend? So,
yes, they like me. As, well, I am now going to put in Lost in Chaos what was under the pillow.
Noah is obviously a completely innocent being, as you will see from the picture.
Uh-huh.
I mean...
Obviously. Oh, yeah, that thing.
That thing.
Yeah, that thing.
Noah's a good being.
The shadowy
thing is accurate.
The shadowy
is a freaking Kirby friend, if that helps you at all.
Yeah.
Your Kirby friend.
Yeah, Kirby friend of Kirby.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Max time, let's go.
Anywho, back in character, Chomper is currently more in a kind of tense stance, getting closer to Vane. Literally just not expecting a fight.
Vane is currently standing there completely impassively.
It will look over to Chomper and say, "Do you want one?"
I don't know who you are.
But I shouldn't do that.
By who?
Miss Holly, of course.
Holly. Vane, boss, do we know a Holly?
No.
Wait, hold on. And he's going to reach into his mane and pull out some note cards. Not talk about Miss Holly. Forget I said anything about that name.
I am not going to do that.
Chomper seems to be kind of breaking a bit.
Damn it.
As his voice is getting a little less than it was before. Squirrel okay?
Duke.
Is he okay?
Did you use Lemute?
Yeah,
That's what I was
Wait,
checking.
damn
I was like,
where did I didn't pick up?
yeah, I was like, oh wait, hold on, is Digi just muted?
yeah. Damn it.
I heard the squeaky toy dogs in the background getting rowdy, so they may be trying to escape.
Yeah.
What?
Any objections to Osiris approaching the door, or shall I simply give them more time walking? Just thought I'd ask.
You
Think
know,
that would be
maybe-
up to Enja.
I was about to say that's probably up to Enja. Yeah, that's probably a Digi thing.
Oh yes, fair enough. I just don't want to interrupt anything you all have planned and all.
Well, anyway, since I don't need to be careful, allow me to as he will just open his mouth and dump the rest of the number of coins, leaving a total of 1,706 Pogi on Squirrel's bed.
Hey, Didi, Chomper asked if Squirrel was okay earlier.
I was about to remind him.
Oh
don't
yeah,
worry.
he's totally fine.
In Chomper, I was about to literally yell at him. He's okay?
Yeah, he's totally fine. He even bought metal things that are boring and uninteresting to me, but
Many dog bork.
Many dog board.
Many dog bork.
Many.
all right. So what do you want to? Oh, right. In case you had not noticed, he told me to point into that corner on the dresser. There it is. And he will point to a badge, a key, and a note.
Okay, well, what I want to know is where Squirrel is.
Chomper side eyes Vane.
Vane is still standing there
right.
impassively.
No, it's more your tone.
Oh,
Chomper's kind of keened in on it, like he's
And
remembering
where-
what you said last time.
and
with
where
the
might
playing
this
of the
place
keys.
be?
Well, I live with Miss Hay. Wait, I'm not supposed to.
I don't care about whoever this Miss Holly is. I just want to know where Squirrel is.
Just tell us.
I don't think I should. Squirrel was, said it was a good thing that he was away. And I don't think that you two, 3, however many, should meet ever again.
He wouldn't say that, would he? But
Oh, well, not those words, but he said that he was trouble and caused pain and sadness, so it was best that he was away.
He caused that while trying to get away.
wait,
He tried to kill another member of the team.
boss, no, he didn't. I just checked. He's fine. The wound was hollow. That's what he said.
Oh,
No intent.
it was the end result that matters, not the process. I have been told that many times.
No, it is very much so important, the intent behind things. Squirrel used a weapon. Using a weapon in this world implies deadly intent because using a weapon automatically clears all of the safety checks to do with intent. If
And
you're
he would have been
using
dead,
a weapon,
right? He didn't
it
die.
won't instantly kill you. It
It's shallow.
can do lethal damage, though,
And it
unlike with
didn't,
moves.
which means he's okay.
No, it
It was a
means that he
shallow hit.
wasn't skilled enough to beat the strongest person on our team.
That's what you think. Your wound was deeper when that dummy was hit. That wound was way lighter,
The dummy is
didn't
made
mean
of
to kill him.
fabric.
and you would have killed that dummy.
Yes, and I would have killed Squirrel too. The
And
point
Squirrel wouldn't have
is
killed you. That wound was not heavy.
due to lack of skill, not lack of intent or effort.
How do you know he's not skilled? He took on an Arcanon and basically won.
No, he didn't. He lost horrifically. Also, he got that tail axe yesterday. He has not had time to learn how to use it. Kaza has been a silver solo for quite a while. So, yes, I absolutely believe that a silver solo was capable enough to avoid a deadly blow by someone who picked up a weapon for the first time today.
Don't believe so. I need to talk to Kaza more. Something was wrong with him.
I'll go talk to Kaza later then. Right now, I want to focus on this. And he's going to point towards the Eevee.
Hello.
And how it can answer my questions. If it didn't seem to be willing to answer questions, I would be attempting to kill it.
You may try.
Boss, calm down. Stop talking about this killing stuff. It's not good for you.
Chomper, I don't feel anything right now. I don't need to calm down.
That's what worries me.
All right. You. What even is your name?
I'm Noah. It's nice to meet you. Also, I hope I didn't do a lot last time.
Were you the one who killed Ruvicon?
Wait, that was you?
Yes and no. I had put him in a state of delayed resurrection because otherwise he would have been very difficult to deal with.
Okay. And are you the one who cracked Bien?
Chomper's in battle stance again. Well, that was a yes.
Also, same thing. Shedinjas are very difficult otherwise.
All right. And I saw that you had also attacked Kaza. And it was only Ciel stopping it. That means that you didn't actually hurt Kaza. So yes, I would say that you had done quite a lot that was bad or wrong or whatever signifier you want to use.
How can we believe you about Squirrel now? You probably just took him.
I mean, technically I did once he left the window. I took him away. Also, how much do I owe in reparation? Checks the words. What is my debt?
I could not care less about whatever pokey you are offering me right now.
Checks notes. What items and services can I give you instead?
You don't know how this works, do you?
Checks notepad again.
You have a notepad for this? Really?
Yeah, he's been checking a notepad this entire time for all his responses, so...
Oh, fantastic.
That's why Vane's like, you don't know how to do this, do you?
Starts flipping around.
He's been given cue cards by someone clearly more intelligent.
What do I do if you say no to items or service? Leave. Okay.
Cirrus pipes up. Oh, by the way, would you happen to be good with directions?
Oh, hi.
Chomper jumps a little bit.
Hi.
No, I'm not.
Cirrus.
Cirrus is restraining Rubicon and just quietly letting them continue up till they said they were getting ready to leave, at which point...
He's like,
Are you any good with directions?
No, not at all.
Ah, shame. All right, fair enough.
Rubicon glaring. Shit, I'm gonna kill you.
So, I know that you can probably teleport based on what you were doing, or at least some manner to that.
Yes.
How far away is it for more normal travel to get to Icona?
Depends on the method, but if you are walking, probably months.
All right, looking into alternate travel then.
The ocean bed really makes you slow.
I take it that you don't need to breathe then.
No. But it is more comfortable if I do.
All right, how did you even get here in the first place?
Well, anywhere that there is a dark patch or something that is blocking light, I can be there. Direct light, anyway.
And why did you need to escape the library then? Or why did Squirrel need to escape the library?
Well, this place is kind of warded. Kind of.
Then how are you here?
Oh, I can get in. Leaving is a whole nother matter.
Ah. And so how did you get here in the first place? Or more specifically, why were you here?
Oh, there was a person in my dream that told me that someone was having an awful time, and I should come help them.
Any identifying features of this dream, or the individual in it?
Well, I started to steam when they were nearby, so I kind of wanted to end the conversation quick, so I just sort of agreed to it.
That's why you helped Squirrel run away?
Yes.
Can we talk to Squirrel?
He's going to tilt his head as if he's trying to process this. I could take you there?
No. Chomper, I'm not going to let you go if it's all the way across an ocean on a different continent. And the last time that we saw Squirrel, he tried to kill a member of the team.
I actually see him, though.
No.
Do you have a letter? I can deliver a letter. I can deliver a lot of things.
Yeah, I can make a letter. Question, and does the Chomp have to make the letter right now?
He does not have to make the letter this instant.
Away. Homework for later.
Maybe you can ask Paz to help you out.
Alright, so I'm, again, just assuming that you don't know how this whole thing works.
I assumed I did. I studied and made notes and everything.
Chomper closes his eyes for a moment, takes a breath, and looks back up. Okay. Well, I guess we'll be seeing you soon then. Because we're
I'm going to
find
continue
Squirrel.
asking him questions.
I'm not leaving. I'm just saying that we're going to find where you are, and we're going to see you, whether you take us there or not.
Well, he's just going to say that he's right here. He seems very literal.
I know. That's where we're going. If I can't get teleported there, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna see Squirrel.
Okay.
I want him to know his team cares about him. He's welcome back. I don't know what's going on, but I do know. I have a feeling why he ran away. So
I can pass that along. I can pass.
I suppose I have a question.
Yes.
Did they go with you willingly, or did you take them?
Willingly.
yeah, it sounds.
I assume.
Fair enough. Anything that you requested of them, or they requested of you? I imagine that's not exactly a cheap trip, so to say.
Yeah. What did you offer them? Did you make a deal or something?
I showed up and asked what they wanted to do. They wanted to leave, so I told them that they needed to be outside and I would take them away.
Hmm.
And then I facilitated escape. With the least conflict possible right up until the end, when he told me to stand by.
We didn't have a chance to talk when we woke up. You just gone through that damn doctor
Admittedly,
visit.
right when you arrived, you used to move against him. I just sort of assumed that you were enemies.
I was trying to keep him calm so we could talk to him. Everything was going crazy. People were bleeding. It was to keep him calm. There was nothing lethal about that move.
And my chains are strictly non-lethal. They do not cause any physical harm.
It's not
Emotions
about
are
the
something
physical
very
harm.
different. Emotions are there.
I care less about emotional harm if you have already attacked a teammate with deadly intent.
It wasn't deadly intent.
He used a weapon that automatically carries deadly intent.
It was shallow.
I don't care.
Sorry, go ahead.
I don't care about how shallow the wound was. No matter how shallow the wound was, there is specific intent with weapons that they automatically carry with it the intent to kill.
Weapons are
I
dangerous.
know Squirrel didn't mean to kill Kaza, or try to. Even
No,
if the
he
rules
didn't
said
mean to kill him.
wasn't
He only
trying to
attacked him with a deadly weapon. So much better.
Whether he meant to or not, the weapon is dangerous. This was explained to them several times over. Whether they think it's dangerous or not. They nearly killed. That is
They were running away from everyone. What is with you two? Why do you think the worst out of our teammate?
You, Noah.
No!
Me!
Noah? Who attacked first?
Squirrel.
Who used threats first?
I don't think they threatened each other. He just said that I'm going to leave, and then Kaza said he wouldn't let him. There was some other words before that, but threats weren't exchanged.
I think we should ask Kaza.
I'm planning on it, but this one doesn't seem to know how to lie, so I might as well take advantage of it.
Lies cause problems and complications.
That they do.
Chomper quiets up a little bit for just a moment.
You can ask your questions too if you want. It seems like you're not fitting in here too well.
Him and Squirrel were close.
Are close. Chomper throws a glare at Vane.
Vane is just going to point out the badge that has been left behind.
Chomper's going to visibly do a shudder and then bristle up, take a breath, and go back to their tone they were doing before.
By the way, this is from Squirrel, just so you know, because it doesn't belong to them and he didn't want to keep it. Points at Poke.
This does not exactly help things. Like I said, I don't care about the pokey.
With how you're acting, I would feel the same way. Like I wasn't wanted. He's probably scared. I don't know. I know Squirrel has helped me many times after I've been hurt. Even after we've had problems. I don't believe Squirrel would do that.
Squirrel
He's running
sacrificed your health and part of your fire type for multiple days to speed up weapon creation.
I drank that myself. Again, looks at Cyrus. I drank it myself. That was not all on Squirrel. And even then, we just got here. I don't know what anything was.
It can also be partially blamed on you, but this does not discredit the fact that they were already more than willing to sacrifice your help for gain.
Is that not a friendship thing?
No.
They did not do that. They tended to me as soon as it happened. I remember. It was foggy, but I remember. They even gave me fruit. They cared about me. They don't want me to get hurt or die, and I drank it myself. I don't know why you keep blaming him for that.
Because he's the one who went to Sigmund, got it, and then gave it to you, having learned what it would do because he wanted a weapon faster.
I remember him stopping when you were talking to him. You were there too, weren't you?
Yes, and I was telling him not to do it and not to give it to you.
And they came bringing it to you, knowing you would accept it from them.
And that was after. And again, I drank it.
Yes, because they knew you would.
Am I
don't
interrupting
think the
something
worst of
here?
people.
You know what? Give me a moment. I'll be back with the paper and ink. I'll help you get set up for writing that letter.
Also, Noah, there is a fair amount of inter-team arguments about what Squirrel has done currently. I am currently planning on going to the guild hall after this and possibly a short conversation with Sigmund and making sure that he is removed from the team's roster.
I'm removed from the team.
Because he's not currently a member of the team. He attempted to kill a member of it and has gone off who knows where besides Icona to do who knows what. And I am not going to have anything illegal that he does on our team's record because he ran away.
You said we were a team. You said we stick together.
Yes, and he left after attempting to kill another member of the team. I am not going to keep him on the team's roster right now when we have no oversight of him, no idea where he is, and the last thing he tried to do was kill someone.
He did not try to kill someone. Why do you keep saying that?
Cirrus comes back with the ink and paper and also parts the feathers on their chest to show the wound that they took on from Kaza. Because this is what they did to Kaza.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I think some of that was mine.
He told us he did it. He helped Squirrel. He gave Squirrel whatever that was. And Squirrel was afraid. Squirrel was not trying to hurt us.
Oh no, this is the knife. This is the blade wound that they pain split off of Kaza.
Oh, I didn't do that one. I just put a bruise on his chest when I tried to like push him too hard.
This one was done by Squirrel.
I saw. It was shallow. It wasn't a death wound.
The shallowness does not mask the intent. Again, it is the intent that matters.
And he did not have intent, weapon or not. I've seen him fight.
We will
can
get
hit
this
a lot
cleared
harder
up.
than that.
We will clear this up with a direct chat later. For now, here's your ink and paper. You can get to writing the letter.
Chomper huffs, but he's scribbling down stuff. He's writing down on the paper.
All right, Noah, are you at least figuring out why what happened last night or this morning or whatever time period it was a bad thing?
I am understanding, but I think that some things are being ignored. I learned a long time ago that different levels of pain, or that different kinds of pain, should not be compared to each other. And if someone is having a panic attack, or has reached a limit, then they should not be completely held accountable for their actions. And I think that's what it was. Because I'd forgotten something that I'd mentioned, or that I'd done for them. I kind of helped bring out some of their power because it was already sort of manifesting. And I think it gave them more focus and ability to act. Because, well, I can't really talk to someone if they're not coherent.
Do you know why Squirrel was so upset?
The reasons evade, but they were...
You tied them down! That's why they're upset! That's why they're scared!
I am trying to explain to Noah. Noah, do you know why he was upset?
I do not.
He was attempting to fight off doctors who were there to give him a medical checkup, and so I used my chains to tie him down to enforce that he got the medical checkup.
Maybe he's scared of chains.
No, he hates doctors.
Maybe he's scared of doctors.
He does not like doctors.
And then there was a lot of them. Obviously.
Yes.
And he was tied down.
And we warned him ahead of time that they were showing up.
He had just got done getting out of an injury.
Yes.
He'd been hurt that the same, within days of the same day, he's already been injured.
Yes, and I'm the one that made him get medical attention every single time, and I'm the one that also had these two fix his injuries.
You give a lot of credit to yourself for somebody who tied him down.
Yes, I tied him down to complete my responsibility.
To complete your responsibility, do the thing, to get it done, not caring anything about his health.
Chomper?
He is scared. I'm scared, and it sounds like he's alone, because I don't believe this person. Why is everyone mad at Squirrel? It feels like what happened with Furry. It feels like exactly what happened with Furry.
So many people are rude to me today.
Oh no, we're just trying to get things figured out is all.
Also, if you believe that I'm being rude to you, just know that I am going to be this way to everyone right now, so.
Yeah, everybody get ready. This is the tone of Vane for a while.
Well,
back in the chopper 1 second. I just had to breathe for a second.
This is that pocket time where Squirrel's still dealing with Greaves, and Greaves told him to get out of his head.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, so Vane is just kind of looking at Noah. All right. So, why did you attempt to strike Kaza at the end when Squirrel was already getting away through the window?
Because he was screaming in his mind. So I responded to the desire.
What was he screaming?
He takes a deep breath in to say it, and then he looks at Chomper.
Was it?
As perhaps even the dimwit is starting to realize this might be a point of no return. Well, he was in maximum panic. I'll remind you, and had a double anxiety attack. He wasn't thinking coherently. Yes, kill.
The woes of somebody trying to obfuscate the truth when they don't know how to lie.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, don't stress. We would have gotten the answer on our own. We just wanted to go ahead and check is all.
Chomper sinks a bit as he's feeling the weight of basically the new person telling him information that he doesn't want to believe, and the two that are not on Squirrel's side when it comes to things. So
The two people that wish to kill Squirrel the most.
Oh no,
Yep.
hilariously, Cirrus is actually backing off that marginally at the moment.
Oh, okay. Neat.
For Chomper's
Marginally,
sake.
fair enough.
Whether Chomper picks up on that is a different question. Cirrus is just upset that they're talking with the individual who did what they did to Ruvicon, but they learned that it was not strictly a kill. So they're also marginally less likely to attack now, even. Cirrus is relatively stable at this time. Relatively.
Alright, I'm going to, because you seem like you are, again, incapable of lying and also not understanding of what exactly is going on here that much. Do you want to apologize?
Yes, I would like that very much, actually. Can I...
Would you like an apology from Noah? Ruvicon, would you like an apology from Noah?
I want to break his nose and push it out through his ass.
Well, that's to be expected. Don't mind him, yeah. I will acknowledge that you were simply trying to get them out. And from what I hear, sounds like you did decently enough. Could use a little work on being a little more subtle, but all things considered and the scales of power, I think I can accept an apology if you're willing to offer one.
Yes. Checks notes. How do I apologize without sincerity, grandstanding, or doing excessive things that may make people think that you're not sincere? Okay. I apologize, and then he lays down on the ground, face down with his legs splayed in all directions. I think is this the gesture?
Oh, monsters.
Close enough. If I might ask one question, though. I am not terribly familiar with things. What are you, if I might ask?
I am told I am an Eevee.
I'll have to go ahead and cross-reference that later. What do you think you are?
I'm Noah.
Fair enough. So, anything else, if I might ask? You seem interesting, I'll give you that.
Well, I can do a lot of things that make people very anxious, and I'm told not to do them. It's a little hard sometimes, because sometimes they just happen when I'm not really paying attention to anything in particular.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm just going...
Hmm?
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm just assuming that he's some manner of supernatural being, as we seem to meet those fairly frequently.
Probably. Or maybe not. I really don't know at the moment, but I look forward to seeing whether or not you line up with that.
I have no frame of reference, but I will accept that as a compliment.
Yep. I think that can be taken as a compliment for now.
So, the other people that you have happened to either hurt or attempt to hurt is Bien and Kaza. Did you attempt to hurt anyone else?
No, I was getting in their way. Until the blue lady ripped through a lot of me. That made me tingle a lot, actually.
Alright, how about we find them and have you apologize to them too?
Okay, hold on. Checks notes again. Flips to one of the last pages, something that he'd made for himself. Oh, yes. I want to make sure that there are no hard feelings. Maybe Mission Impossible there, other me. But do you accept panic attacks as semi-justification?
I don't understand. Vane, would you want us to kick you off if you did something like this?
If I attempted to kill another teammate, yes.
Just leave you alone by yourself?
Yes, if I'm attempting to kill another teammate, obviously I am no longer fit to be around.
Don't believe Squirrel did that. Squirrel wouldn't do that.
Well,
Don't
they
know how to
absolutely would
convince
in a
you.
panic.
What if he apologized really hard?
I think there's a long way. Their apology will have to include a lot more than mere words. They have done a lot of actions, and simply put, until they're befit of actually being on the team and not being a risk to the party and not being a threat to those around, not impulsively attempting to acquire anything they desire, whether or not someone else is currently owning the item at the time, and generally, I would like to ask that they appreciate Chomper a little more, and they don't put them in harm's way so directly.
That has a lot of
Let them know.
But cool, apology possible.
Yep,
They're always welcome here anytime they want.
that is on
That it's
my
okay to make
end,
mistakes. That's fine. It's fine if they make mistakes.
because
It's fine if they run away.
I
It's fine if they're scared.
I simply want to make sure that they will not directly be a threat to the party. It's one thing to make mistakes, after all. That can happen. But if you're actively threatening those around you, there's some work that needs to be done, and from what I understand, we were very close to getting something moving there. Unfortunately, as I don't know if they've mentioned or not, they're a little shallow on the memories, and, well, unfortunately, this is a very distant location. It's not really all that much help, so I suppose, if I may ask a favor in service of you, then, could you see about helping them, perhaps? Because if they are not harmed, and they can actually be taught to manage what it is they have, then perhaps they might be able to return. And, well, we'll see. After all, I'm sure. Vane, do you have any other stipulations, perhaps?
Yes, the only one that I think, depending on how long I'm able to stay on these medications that kill all my emotions right now, based on how I felt in the moment, the only thing that would get me to stop attempting to brutally murder him at any given moment is probably if Kaza accepted the apology as well and told me to stop making attempts.
Oh, hey, there's another condition. That one doesn't sound as hard either.
Okay.
Otherwise, I will probably be psychologically incapable of letting it go.
Okay. Apology possible. Mission accepted.
Ah, excellent.
Oh.
Well, I wish you the best, and I wish Squirrel the best as well. Like I said, please do not harm them. Please do not scare them. And, well, within reason. I'll be honest, they could probably use a little more understanding of that they shouldn't put others in danger. But, that said, I see them as potentially being recoverable there. So I wish you the best of luck in that.
He's going to look over to Chomper and say, like, yay! Okay, I'll be back at some time when you've got a letter for me, I guess. Maybe I'll have something for you. I can't wait.
Letter?
Roll it. It's possible. Totally possible.
I don't understand. Barely any of this. All I know is that my friend has ran away due to someone with some kind of power, and my two teammates are just okay with them being gone and about to erase them from the team.
Well,
when they ran away scared because someone gave them extra powers to help them run away scared after they were scared of something that we could have talked about and worked out. You're someone completely new to this. I don't even know you enough, but I don't understand you. You jump from different emotions so much. You remind me of Vane. And then you're the boss. I wanna listen to you. I want you to be the leader. I want you to be someone I can depend on. But I don't even know you right now. I honestly, I didn't think you had this in you just to kick someone out like this. And I know you're very calculated. I know you have your reasons, but you're not feeling anything. You're not feeling the pain. I know you've been going through a lot, but I don't know if this numbing is the best thing for you sometimes. And
well, if it helps you at all, there are probably around 60-something hours left in the medication that Sigmund gave me that he claimed would specifically kill off all of my emotions, positive or negative, right now.
I hope we get to talk to you before then, because all that's going to happen is what happened with Squirrel when that's over. And then we're going to lose you too.
That's a very real risk.
You probably don't even care about that right now, since you can't seem to care about anything. But I am just looking at us, and we're just breaking apart here.
Absolutely.
We are a team. We should be getting back together. We got here together. We don't know anybody else here. We're all we have.
There's a whole world out there.
But there's no other Team Chaos. There's no other
Actually, no certainty there, but possibly.
I don't know you, Cyrus, but I know you must have made a mistake at some point. I know you must have accidentally had someone hurt, or you've been hurt.
Oh, absolutely. I've watched many people die trying to help them. I've already explained that, though.
I know. I don't want him to be alone. I know how it feels to feel like you're alone. I don't want Squirrel to feel that. He should never feel that. Doesn't deserve to feel that. He's just trying to figure out this crazy place. We don't know anything about this world. We were just learning, right?
That is true.
I don't.
Rank up. Hold the line.
Hey, there we go.
Hey. With the improper timing.
My stream with 31 viewers.
Welcome, Raharu, to the stream. We're currently going through a tabletop game called Lost in Chaos, and just like every raid,
we're going through an opera with the emotions right now.
You came in with emotions.
I mean, I feel like Vane is just the monotone baseline beat. Like he has been completely even this entire time.
Yep, those medications are working wonders.
He was given acid.
No, just like, well, I don't know anything, but if you don't want him, can I have him?
No. like I said, we're trying to amend things right now.
Right. Okay.
So,
Work on
I will-
apologies.
Well,
I
I,
have my
I would
list.
like to let you know real quick one critical thing here. That apology to Kaza and having Kaza accept it, that one will be time critical. So, just as a heads up, I would probably recommend about 50 hours or so. That way they've got plenty of time to think on the apology. When you go back, not yet, just something to keep in mind. An apology to Kaza, as they were the one that they hurt, and the apology would be necessary for their return at a minimum. I'm not of this party, so I won't press anything too much. I just appreciate that things improve in due time, but the party critical one, at a minimum, is getting that apology. That will at least keep this bridge from going down, so to say.
Cool.
I agree. I would like them to do that for Kaza. Let them know they don't have to do that for me at all. Chomper keeps his eye on Cyrus for a moment and looks back to Noah.
You really don't like me, do you?
I'm fighting not liking you. I'm fighting being scared of you.
You can punch me if you like.
I'm trying to be more than that.
Okay.
Take care of Squirrel. Wherever you are. I'll be seeing you soon.
Okay.
Okay. By
Soon
the
may
way,
be relevant.
how's that letter coming along? Cyrus is absolutely watching and reading.
All right. Chopper doesn't notice the Cyrus snooping of the letter. He's currently writing in it right now. I might need to do a perception check because it's been I can't validate Chopper being in like attentive hyperactive mode at the moment. How much trauma's been getting hit by him, so he's probably not gonna notice Cyrus snooping if he's looking over his shoulder. He's probably full
Admittedly,
focus on the
Noah is
conversation
trying
and
to be
writing.
very helpful within his restrictions.
Yeah, he's giving way more than I thought. They're throwing a lot of stuff at us.
Well, I mean, it's a good thing, because if he wasn't answering questions, Vane just would have started attempting to kill him, so... It would not have gone well, but, yeah.
I mean, I bet Cyrus and Rubicon could have done something.
Happy not to. Again, like I've said, this is working out very favorably, at least in Cyrus's remark of, okay, cool. So, at the very minimum, they were in a panic. I can understand that a little bit. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm still not terribly fond of it. Would be nice if they figured out something to avoid that, but hey, this is acceptable. In the other side of things, cool. The main objective here is apologize to Kaza. All the rest of it can technically still be worked on, and if they so wish, they could even stay over there a little longer and work on their own, or they could come back more immediately. That's up to them. But there is the opening for possibly returning, or even just at least restoring the conditions to enable debate, to talk without engaging. And that is the important part, at least to Cyrus. So as far as Cyrus is aware, they no longer really want to kill Squirrel. For the moment, they're still not very happy with them, but they also don't want to attack Noah terribly much anymore. Rubicon, on the other hand, they might be their own little spiteful ball for the moment, but that's fine. Cyrus can understand that one.
Yes. Well, I better go find those other people and apologize to them then. And
I
then
can tell
will
you where
go.
some of them are.
I would like that. I have no idea where they're.
All right.
I'll escort with you to make sure that folks hopefully stand down.
Okay. Chomper, there's a note that I saw over there. Haven't read it yet. You could read it if you want. Just put it back where you got it.
Okay, Vane.
I'm
I'll see
going
you
to be
later.
taking this with me. And he's going to grab the guild badge.
Chomper has like a reached out hand for the guild bash. Chomper clenches his fist a bit. He looks back at his notes for a moment, sighs, and just keeps repeating something he repeated when he woke up. And then goes to check the letter.
Vane going to go off with Noah and attempt to find out where the other people are, such as Bien and Kaza.
All right. The note is a singular word. It just says sorry.
The attempt.
Oh, big hugs, everybody.
So, just to double check. Vane, where are you off to?
I am going to attempt to locate Kaza and Bien, specifically first going to Kaza's room because it's still early in the morning. Kaza is likely to still be there or somewhere nearby to it, or otherwise I know where they have been frequenting and I will go off there.
Well,
After I find the two of them, I'm going to go to the guild hall or find Sigmund depending on where he is, inquire as to what medications I can take alongside of the medications that he gave me, and then make sure that Squirrel's resignation, as I'm assuming this guild badge is processed.
All right, sounds fair enough. So that'll be going ahead and contacting Kaza. Or, I apologize. I'm just gonna.
Totally
fine. I completely blanked on that listing halfway through. In fact, wandering to the guild after the apology with Kaza and making sure the resignation is put through. Yes.
Well, first I'm also going to have to find Bien, and then also talk to Sigmund if he's nearby, or otherwise go to his office.
All right. Well, fair enough. You have any further business, Noah? Believe we've got a few to apologize to.
That, and I was dropping off the things that were not mine.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Also, I'm assuming that we haven't quite left the area yet, but we were moving to.
I believe so.
Yep. Vane is just going to look over at Chomper and go, "Oh, by the way, don't touch any of the pokey."
Chomper just gives the lightest of nods.
Oh, do you need more? I have more.
No.
Okay.
I was going to be attempting to isolate the signature that had you on it, and then later on try and use it to backtrace where Squirrel is.
Uh-oh. That's...
Hey, don't worry. You're not the one telling us. It's all good.
He's going to think about that one. He's like, I'm not. It's not my fault if I get tracked. Okay, it's fine. Wait, no.
God, it does worse spy with me.
Well, who are we going to first? I believe that was Kaza, yes?
Yep, because Kaz is the one where Vane knows where he likely is, so.
Alright, good. Is everyone still with Kaza?
Scruff is reluctant to leave his teammate's side, so yes. He's also just kind of sitting there with the piece of paper that Chomper left with him, just kind of resting on top of him, like some sort of weird hat. He hasn't looked at it, he's just remained focused on the other two.
That's what I probably left in the interim. He is looking for Sigmund.
All right. Sigmund is not at the library, but Bean and Samantha are fixing the lobby door.
Mhm.
It got blown down after all, and CL is holding up the new wooden panels.
Paz is probably going to ask any of them if they Sigmund is.
Oh, I think he went back to the guild hall? He is still the doctor. He is still a doctor after all.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you guys need help with that? With what you're...
We're just remaking some hinges and, well, we kind of need a new door, just in case it rains or some stuff like that.
Guess I can't really help with that.
I mean, not really. After that, we're gonna have to fix the room or the door to Chomper's room, the front door, and then a window.
Has... Okay, well, if anybody asks where I am, I left to go see Sigmund.
Alright. Stay safe, I guess.
Paz gives a thumbs up. with his weird two finger hand.
Being wondering, Samantha, maybe you should go with him? You know, because you know what? I'm not helping much with the door when I've got fucking paws. Yeah, alright, I'll go. CL, you take over for me. Alright.
I mean, that Paz is not going to mind if Samantha is following him. He isn't really being secretive.
Well, she's just like following after him and just like looking out. It's like, alright, now where's the meteor? Definitely a meteor somewhere.
Say meteor, give me flashbacks from the hot sauce. I'll say meteor.
just ready to get one of you the moment you're not supervised. I swear to God, just. However, the trip to the guild hall was uneventful.
Trip to the guild is what?
The trip to the guild hall is uneventful.
Fair enough.
As it seems that seemingly Team Arleon is stabilizing.
Ooh. Good to hear, I guess. Paz is just looking for Sigmund. If he can't see him, like if he can't seem to find him easily, he's going to ask if anybody has seen him.
They'll say he hasn't come into his office, but he's probably at his house.
Ah, okay.
Matter of fact, something weird happened.
Paz is going to pause we are like what?
The door to Sigmund's office is missing?
As is going to his head. Huh? Missing?
Yeah.
I mean, there was some scuffle at the library yesterday. I didn't know what there was something happened in his office as well.
No, the whole office is gone.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So we're kind of investigating that right now.
Paz is going to look back at some...
I fucking knew it. I knew something would happen.
It was Truck-kun. Ganisakai. The 18-wheeler just came through and just ran right through his office.
Izakai, the entire office.
With Sigmund not inside of it, like, mission failed.
So if his office is gone, then he's staying somewhere else?
Well, supposedly he hasn't come into the guild hall today, so we're just estimating that he's still at home. He has a residence here.
Oh, I see. Are you at liberty to tell me where it is?
Yes, actually. I mean, proceed at your own risk, I suppose. It's Sigmund.
Pass it. I understand. Don't worry.
And upon being given directions, Samantha will escort past Sigmund's house.
Off to Sigmund's house.
Samantha, however, knocks on the door, and it takes like 3 minutes before he answers the door. What? Oh. You two. What are you doing here?
Paz is going to a small wave. Hey there, Sigmund. I just came here because I wanted to ask.
Yes. You wanted to ask?
Yes. Well, like, I know just a bunch of crazy stuff just happened yesterday again, and well, like at the moment I am not entirely sure what to do about all this. So I just thought it would be best to just concentrate on stuff that I was planning to do anyways. I know you have been like training Scruff on some moves. Is that right?
That's correct.
I was wondering if you could me some as well.
Okay.
Paz is going to nod.
So, what did you have in mind exactly?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. I was like trying to learn some ice before. I know that's probably not something that's your area of expertise. I was wondering if, but I was curious as to the way that you make people just stop in midair. That's psychic.
Yes.
Is that right?
Correct. However, you underestimate me, as he's going to point towards the air and fire something skywards. Something that is pale blue in coloration. And snow will start coming down.
Oh.
Ice beam.
Well,
it's pretty good for coverage and dragons.
Well, never mind then. I guess you do know ice.
I've got a lot of coverage, kid.
Paz is going to nod. Well, I guess maybe that's something else you could teach me if you'd be willing to. I also want that kind of coverage because I am useless against grass at the moment.
Sure enough.
Hmm.
I could teach you fire. In fact, no, never mind. I shouldn't teach you that.
How's it going to do that? Teach me what?
Will-o-wisp seems like your kind of, but it is also a very mean.
What is
You're
that?
a little quiet, Enja.
Will-o-wisp is your kind of, but it's also a very mean. Fire spin also does continuous damage, and that's percentage. That's pretty percentage based, so it's quite handy for more durable opponents as well.
Hmm.
But you're more interested in psychic and ice at the moment, so yes.
Has it
All
not?
all in due time.
Has it not? I just want to learn something to become stronger. And honestly, all of our team needs it right now.
You're not wrong. I could also teach you a healing.
Healing.
Enja,
I've
every
been-
time you are being Sigmund, you get so quiet.
Yeah, because he doesn't exactly elevate his voice. He's at half volume at all times. Like, yeah, all right, I'm halfway
Yeah.
into it at best.
I do what
Yeah.
I do. Lean into the mic a little bit. It helps.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Well, do you have time to do that right now by any chance? I'm not doing anything else.
Sure, I'm kind of stalling with the energy tracking anyway.
Has
Come on in. You may
Uh.
leave. You're gonna watch him? Obviously. Man, I don't believe you. Get off my property. There's the Sigmund I know. Now I trust you. As Samantha leaves, satisfied that is in fact the real Sigmund.
Actually sneeze for a moment there. Okay, I'm back.
Samantha satisfied that even if a meteor came, Sigmund would do something to fix the situation, probably.
I mean, not wrong, probably. I mean, to be entirely fair, there is a move named Draco Meteor.
Yes.
Okay, well,
Oh.
Paz is going to follow Sigmund inside his house.
The house is pretty Spartan, all things considered. There is furniture, and then there is a hardwood floor with a kitchen and fridge, and seemingly he doesn't seem to have anything much more than the essentials. However, considering the layer of dust in the kitchen, it doesn't seem like he spent a lot of time there. He has possibly not used that stove in a very, very long time.
Paz is going to observe this, but not really give any mention of it.
So, what brought on this change? Last time you were sort of panicked because of your situation. Now, because of yesterday, you're focused. Is that it? Am I following this plot correctly?
Paz is going to close his head. Well, I decided that I pretty much decided that the things you told me, there's not really like any reason for me to worry about them right now, because I can't really. There's is not nothing I can really do. It's going to happen eventually. So I might as well just focus on whatever I can do right now.
And then you'll have a choice if you want to keep the memories or get rid of them and just be the person you want to be.
Still
True,
not.
there's not much you can do about it at this point, but you will have a choice later.
Paz is going to nod. I'm still debating that in my mind. But I'm trying not to me. It's not many things get me, Fabio. That does.
You're cutting in and out a lot, Raharu.
Oh, sorry. Did you understand what I said before? Should I
You
repeat it?
need to repeat it and speak up more.
Okay. Okay. So, but Paz was saying, yeah, I'm still trying to. There's those questions. Those two options are still in my head. I'm trying not to think about them. I try not to think about them too much, because not many things get to me, but that definitely does.
Well, I guess I could make you more capable. Obviously, you want something ranged, right?
Has not. That seems to be what I do best. So yes.
Well, obviously it's moddable. Perhaps you could get an ice shotgun blast or something. You don't know what that is. An ice frontal cone attack. Short range, obviously. But it'll surprise people that think you're only ranged, because they're correct.
Yeah, that does make sense. So, that does sound like a good idea.
Or perhaps you'd like to work on the psychic part first. That one's going to be a bit more mentally intense.
Honestly, I am kind of curious about that. Like I know psychic probably something that would take me a bit to get the hang of it. It's not anywhere near close to my typing, but I'm curious about it.
Alright then. Have a seat then.
Baz is going to sit down.
And Sigmund's going to sit across from him. Alright. Now, I don't suppose you know anything about meditation.
Paz is going to rub his chin. I've heard of that word before, I think. I'm not entirely sure what it entails.
Basically, sitting down and clearing your mind. Not the easiest thing to do, actually.
Don't imagine so. That would be especially so for me and the rest of the team, I imagine. At the moment, we all have a lot of on our mind, I believe. How would I go about doing that? Doing such?
Just making sure I'm still connected. Hello?
Hello.
Yepper.
Okay.
I think they just got indisposed, unfortunately.
Quite fair.
Yeah. Until then, intermission. Everybody wants some chestnuts, some passing around. They're all baked. I deshelled them. It's all good. Here you go. You can have 2. Here you go. There you go.
Pat the Chomper.
Noah, can you send these to Squirrel? There you go. Intermission. Everybody eat
Intermission.
food, drink some water. Chomper's bringing out some chestnuts. If you eat any peanuts or anything like even like goldfish, yeah, it counts as chestnuts. Go ahead, enjoy yourself.
When you're not sure if the Vane that you see on screen is a cardboard cutout or just Vane, they're about the same amount of emotive right now.
Pretty much. There's literally no emotion that came out of you. Oh man.
Hey, look, I was like trying to have my voice do that.
I think you did a pretty good.
I could tell.
I think you did a pretty good job at that. Not gonna lie.
Quite good. I will have to make sure at some point or another, just in case, to have the little additional of conditions to provide to Noah, just to make sure that things are not forgotten, since cards seem to be their thing. So before they leave, Circe is absolutely making sure. Oh, by the way, here's a little reminder card.
Okay. I'm gonna have to work on that letter at some point. Didn't expect I got to give it to him too soon, but I'll come up with something. I don't think I really handed it to him yet, though.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh, happy to take a break after that. I'm still new to giving scenes where I'm being emotional, so that shit is tiring.
Fair enough.
You did a pretty good job at it, Rex.
Oh yeah.
Thanks. Try my best.
And if you really want, all things considered, you absolutely can request, hey, could you come back and pick up this letter later? Technically speaking, or we can just have Noah hang around for a little while. It's like they've offered their statements, apologies, services, and one of those includes bringing a letter back. And well, until that letter's brought back, that service isn't complete.
Sounds like they're going to be fairly easy to just do that with later, either way, whether I respond with Chomper or not. Apparently, Chomper is not in a state to talk in that manner and ask them those kind of questions. They're still yeah, they're being kind of hit at the moment.
That's fair. If it wasn't for just the tension of the room, Circe absolutely would have taken a minute to try and wind it down a bit, but at the same time, this is just, okay, keep the shadowy thing talking, and I am sorry, Chomper, I will explain later.
I'm also just like, I'm just imagining like that getting mentioned to Vane, and he just would have been like, what tension?
There's no emotion at all. Meanwhile, Chomper's trying to be the moral compass of the room, as everybody's very to the point, straightforward, and no emotion at all, or little to no emotion.
Yeah.
Circe is not above kind of playing it along a little bit to keep them talking. Unfortunately for Chomper's sake, which they will eventually pick up at one point or another, they seem to be very good about picking up motives. Or maybe Circe is just that good at hiding them. I don't know.
No, I pointed out. Circe is just too all over the place. Like I can't pinpoint you're neutral. You keep jumping. So literally, it's like the times Chomper has interacted with Circe has been at the moment you learned everything. So you literally had a brain blast, and then then Chomper met you as he had a brain aneurysm because he didn't have any sleep at all, and he's been constantly hit with trauma after trauma after trauma. So kind of a hard interaction with Cyrus. I've been literally only meeting you when I'm either basically high or in trouble. So
meanwhile, Chomper is busy freaking out a bit because he's getting literally nothing back from Vane.
Yeah, Vane, his boss, is literally saying, "I want to kill your friend," and then Chomper's like, "Shit." No, he's saying. That was yesterday. He's saying, "I want to fire your friend." It's different. He's not as bad. You see,
He's also drugged out of his mind.
And he has also said multiple times that he is still intending on killing Squirrel, so...
Yep.
Yeah.
We've
Can you believe me if I say that Chomper has tried to blur that out of their minds so much that I have too? Yes, you reminded me. It's gonna come up later. I'm saving this. I'm saving all this shit. Every time you said kill him, it's being saved for Chomper later.
Yeah, no.
It's a snack.
Vane is just like straight up 100% like drugged to hell and back right now.
If Chomper was any more coherent, like able to he would probably point out how like you're literally you're being calm. You're saying all these things that are like normal, like we're gonna fire him, we're gonna do this. He shouldn't try to kill anybody. Same time, you still have no emotion, and you still want to kill him. So it's like, yeah, you're talking about all this moral bullshit about like, yeah, man, he's a teammate who shouldn't attack teammates. It'll be death when you kill him. That's what should happen. He should not be forgiven for that. And your ass wants to go kill him. It's funny to me.
Meanwhile, Vane is just sitting there like, no, it's bad. I'm going to kill him.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what's making me laugh. It's okay. You got to laugh at these kind of things because this is sad.
Yeah.
In character, Chomper is fucking destroyed.
Hey, no worries. Cyrus's main point to get back to later is just simply that, look, this apology is just something so that we can at least get back to speaking terms. Oh, I heard a thump.
Yep.
Hey,
welcome
Sorry.
I got a question. Is there anything else in that room besides the note? So sorry, go ahead. You just got back. I'm sorry. I'm so anxious.
There was also the key to the chest.
Okay. And
that's all, apart from burnt medication.
Well, there's technically also the pokey with the note, but like
Yeah. Well, the note was on the bed. On the dresser was the burnt medication, the badge, the key, and the single word note.
Oh yeah, no, there's also the other one that Vane wrote and put the 800 pokey on.
Oh, right. His share.
Yeah.
Bean. That is all that is in the room.
No, the note
did not belong to the library.
If I need to do any perception checks, go ahead and do that. But let's just say the Chomper just kind of explores and checks for any nook and crannies and whatnot. As well as they're going to read that note out.
All right.
Like at least like... Chomper is currently in a very heavy state. As we just give you a little heads up. He's in a very heavy state. He has just been hit with the information that his really good friend, teammate, Squirrel, is going to be fired from the team, basically. And he still has, his boss that's been telling he's going to kill him. As well, has not really got any headway and convincing Vane. And Cyrus is, while seeming to help, he's very focused on the objective and hard to read. So he doesn't, he's feeling overwhelmed at the moment. And now what does the letter say?
Well,
I wonder how they survived.
The front or back, the letter, search it as you might, only has the one word on it. It just says sorry.
Chomper is going to inadvertently clench the note until it's crumpled. It's going to stay clenched for a while as he shakes. And droplets are falling uncontrollably. It's a quiet cry. He's not yelling, he's not screaming. It's one that he's remembering something, a feeling he had as an injury kind of is felt in a ghostly sense. He pockets the note, and you can see him just keep repeating, I'm gonna be there for you. I'm gonna be there for you. I'm gonna be there for you. He puts on his headphones. He reaches to the bag. He pulls out some random food. There isn't any taste as he munches on it and walks out of the room to continue his mission.
Oh no, Chomper caught COVID.
Oh,
And
wait,
there
what?
goes my monetization.
F. I don't even know what happened. Because you said the food didn't have any taste. Oh.
Pain.
I'm sorry.
So it
So,
doesn't seem that they actually demonetized for that word anymore.
You googled it.
All right, so I guess let's see how Noah's apology is going.
yep. As he has been taken
Uh-huh.
to the room with, Scruff and Kaza. Scruff! The dark thing just walked into the room!
I was
Boy.
Give me a second.
I was actually going to say Cirrus would knock ahead and announce, hey, we got a guest. Hold for just a moment.
Oh, well, in that case,
Except,
go ahead.
Just, let's see.
You're gonna have to be very specific.
Hey. Just saying, we're coming in. Hold for a moment, I guess? I don't know. We've got a guest. Wow. And Cirrus is
Hmm.
and
Hmm.
you can probably see.
I suppose? As Casa is looking up from the book, a bit confused as to who the guest might be. Could it be his brother again?
Scruff is on edge and wary.
Yep. That is entirely understandable, and all I ask is hold fire for just a moment. We're here for an apology.
That Scruff is is already like preparing breathing exercises of just like getting ready. Getting ready, like,
That is suspicious as heck.
That is suspicious as fucking. Scruff is instantly like practicing his deep breaths, and each one's getting chillier.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. Okay, well. Are you ready then, I suppose? I'm not letting them in until you're ready.
Scruff just side eyes Kaza.
I don't suppose that you could introduce them before they come in.
They would be Noah and would be the being from last night. They're here to explain and apologize a few things.
Oh!
Yeah. So, by all means, Scruff, feel free to keep that prepared.
This is the most awkward of scenes.
Absolutely.
Scruff is just radiating fury and glaring at the closed door at the moment.
Okay.
Scruff has gone fully into overprotective mode and is on high alert.
All right. Well, I think it's best you stay at the doorway for now, Noah. And Cirrus will step inside the room and be watchful.
As he stands in the doorway. Hello. Am I expected?
Well, as much warning as I can give, after all.
Hi! Hello? How's your chest? Better. That's Great. How you doing? I have been... Well, many people have been rude to me today. And it's very odd because I can't picture why. But that's besides the point, really.
I don't know, power up, some small freaking kobold and had them get powered up enough to hurt their friends. It's impossible. I don't know. Chopper's coughing somewhere.
Someone's just out in the hallway grumbling loud enough for everyone to hear.
No, it can't be that. So strange. Because that one's clearly not my fault.
Yeah.
So,
a little out of Chopper actually got this. Still walking.
So,
can I do something for you? No, but I can do something for you. It's this. As he will then start tumbling forward or slamming his face upon the floor. Paws extended. I'm sorry.
The moment he moves forward, Scruff is just drawing in a breath, but he's not firing yet.
Also, your mind didn't pick up when you said "re." You just said so.
I'm just gonna chime this in right now. That my mental imagery is that they flopped forward to say I'm sorry, and then just buried their face and accidentally muffled
themselves.
Yeah.
That sounds about on
right.
brand for him.
Like he deliberately tumbled forward, perhaps somehow not thinking this was an overly exaggerated gesture that might ruin the sincerity of his statement. As Kaza is just staring, it's like, because he has in fact tumbled too far forward and is now sort of pressed against the foot of his bed, so he's having to crawl over to look down over him to see Noah.
Vane is just going to absolutely make the comment, yeah, he doesn't understand how most things work.
Gonna go with a lot. Well, meh. They're here to apologize and whatnot, so I figure might as well let them do their rounds. Chomper's still drafting up a letter for them to deliver, so... To keep it simple, they're apparently here to apologize, see if there's anything they can offer, whether that's goods or services, and, but that's about the gist of it so far. I expect they'll probably be back later at some point, but we're trying to work over some things. Progress be made.
Okay. I've, never been apologized to like that before. Are you okay? You're kind of buried in the floor a little bit. Yes!
I stand by my statement.
Right. I think he's sincere. Yes, I am. Can you do a lot of things? Yes, I can.
Okay, before you do anything unsettling, they did warn us that they do some things that may concern others, so before we ask that, what is it you have in mind?
Well, you caused a lot of problems, and so I'm not going to accept your apology right away, but I'm going to ask that I want favor from you later, that I can determine how to use it. And he's going to move his head up. Okay. And you don't get to argue with me on what I choose to do. Okay. Okay. If it doesn't violate any of my rules. Alright. If you do that for me, I will then accept your apology. Okay, that seems reasonable. And not at all suspicious. He's like pondering if he's still being sincere. Okay. Then yes. In exchange for that favor, I accept your apology. Great! Okay, bye! As he's going to get up and turn around.
You happen to know where Bien is?
I think he's fixing doors.
Ah, okay.
Rank up. Hold
Ooh.
the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
That
Wizlico's
he
raided
had
my
fixed
stream
faster.
with 4 viewers.
Likos, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. I really appreciate that, Likos. You guys have come into the middle of our Lost in Chaos tabletop campaign. I hope you all enjoy the story.
Ian did not fix fast enough. Raid got in.
Alright, so Vane is just going to kind of like motion for Noah to follow him. If he's like, still not buried in the ground or whatever.
No, he is walking properly and with a bit of a skip in his step, seeming quite pleased with his progress so far.
Yes. And so Vane is just going to, give a small wave to Kaza and start going towards the door.
Yep. Kaza will not know particularly what to make of this, but what is seeming like maybe I should get out. It seems like things are happening today.
Kaza, when aren't they happening?
Yeah. Yeah. As Chomper bitterly grumbling and Noah resisting his accusations.
Sorry, I was trying to do that out of character. But yeah. I'm not even quite there yet. Everybody, you said leaving the room, correct? Or are they still?
Yep, they're leaving the room.
The apology has been had. On to the next person that needs an apology.
So, upon approaching Bien, he would currently be with Shadow Hands, re-screwing in the doors. The new ones that they'd managed to throw together. With CL holding it in place.
Alright, in that case, Vane is going to notice CL and then go, CL, you're not allowed to attack him.
Attack who? It seems he doesn't recognize Noah at the moment.
Ah, okay. Cover it later. Bien, we have someone who wants to apologize.
Oh? Oh, do you happen to have an overdue... As he does seem to recognize at least his energies and you were there last night. Felt you crawling around the library and then thing happened. I'm sorry. I cracked you in the forehead. That was very rude. I am sorry. slams his face into the ground. Don't do that. Wow, oh my god, you have dented the... Do not do that again. Can you fix that? I can! Starts rubbing the floor and it smooths out. What? Wait, what? What is that? What did you do? I fixed it. You know, good. Yes, good.
He apparently does a lot of things that weird people out or creep them out. It is apparently entirely unintentional.
Right. Well, you know, I have something that you can do. If you this, and he's going to retrieve a small furled up paper from his back and just unfurl it in front of Noah. This, can you read this? I sure can't. Never mind. Can you read intentions or... You know what, I'll just... And he's going to put a hand on Noah's head, or one of his shadow hands on Noah's head. It's like, alright, can you tell what, my god, what are you? Yep, I sure saw that. And the rest of you. You are very interesting. Shadow hand slowly receding and he is saying nothing. One greenhouse coming up. Okay, bye. As he's turning around and trotting off.
Oh, by the way, is that an Eevee? I'm not familiar with the things here, and might as well ask.
Appearance-wise, it is similar to an Eevee, yes.
Okay. We might ask about that later, then.
They are generally brown and white in coloration.
It's going to continue with my guess that he is some sort of supernatural being. Of some kind.
Yes, but he's dead. He's actively dead. And not ghost dead.
Have they stopped trotting off, or are they still trotting off?
Noah is still happily trotting away, going to this place where apparently Bean wants him to make a greenhouse.
Cyrus will follow along just to make sure they don't do anything terribly untoward. Did you have any particular place in mind just before they deleted the kitchen or something?
No, actually, we had a very specific place in mind. Apparently, they looked into my mind to comprehend the blueprints that I was intending for them to create, because apparently they couldn't read the actual blueprints at all.
Enja, mind if I interrupt?
Proceed.
Chomper is roaming around the entire area in a very fast pace. They are very focused. You can see them putting up various pieces of ripped up paper and sticking it with some tape along the walls, and sometimes people handing them out. There's literally a piece of a crudely drawn squirrel with a big image in a square that says "Missing Friend, Lumerias, Tayo. To be a doctor, you offer shinies, want it alive and alive. Last seen going to Houston. Wear a frog / weird Eve thing." And that's what it says, as I'm posting it everywhere.
Noah walks by. A wanted poster. That's a great idea.
Oh, it's a missing poster.
What's the difference?
One's for someone that did something wrong, and one's for someone you're trying to find.
But you want them. It's a wanted poster. You want them.
I like missing better. Jeez.
Chomper may have some difficulty disliking Noah.
They're both confusions. But yes.
You just
Hey,
actually.
Chomper.
I'm gonna say. Noah just actually has an aura of confusion around him.
Yep.
Hey, Chomper.
Someone know my name? Yeah.
Do you mind if you could get me either one of those or just a bit of paper and a bit of ink as well? I'd like to write the instructions, or the minimum instructions for Noah as well. Just in case. It looks like they use their note cards a lot, so I want to make sure they remember it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You'll probably find us. We're going to go apparently make something, so we'll be back in a bit, if not.
Okay. The Chomper's is getting right to it unless you say anything else.
Nope, Noah's going right back on his way.
Yep, and Cirrus is following Noah.
Vane is going to inform Bean of Noah's power set.
Yep, Bean is listening and just seems extremely confused, as apparently he's not encountered anything like Noah, and Noah is actively baffling to him.
Well, he mentioned something about a Miss Holly or whatever, and so I guess that's technically a lead.
I will begin searching for a female named Holly, then. Unfortunately, I am unfamiliar with the name.
Yes, well, if it helps, he mentioned that it was where he lived, and this is a Miss Holly, so given that there was mention of Icona, I suppose look for notable figures in Icona named Holly.
That will narrow things down, yes. Alright.
Okay, would Sigmund have happened to have been around?
He left at around 5. Apparently there was nothing else for him to find in the library, so we just went back to his home.
Okay, I'll go visit him there then.
But
oh, also,
Okay.
CL.
Yep,
Don't cause any problems.
I won't.
Also, I'm going to be interviewing you about something later, so...
Okay. That seems reasonable, I guess.
I'm just letting you know so you don't go disappearing and then I have to find you again.
Okay.
Chomper walks up after getting their notes, and CL can feel an immense amount of hatred that going on with Chomper for some reason. Like, it is weighing you down. There's really a sense of Chomper just is like, there is something there. And Chomper's just looking at you. Not giving any kind of...
You look like you're ready to spiral. What's up, tiny guy?
Yeah, I saw you. Why'd you show up?
Because I had a bad feeling.
That's it?
That's literally it.
By the way, while this is going on, Vane is like actively leaving.
No other reason than bad.
Nope.
Well, I mean, bad feeling. Why would you show up for just a bad feeling? Were you coming for somebody?
My kid?
Okay. That's what I wanted you to say. Thanks. And Chomper turns away with the same amount of emotion as Vane, actually, and walks away from from them.
CL.
What?
CL? Almost called him Cyrus. Like, I was like, that's not right. I saw myself and be like, no, you know his name. Yeah, CL. Chomper does not give a damn about it. Why do you like Chomper? There is actually a history there, but it's not necessarily CL's fault.
CL just wondering, like, did I fail something? What happened? What just happened right now? Just
Vane has already left.
Would you like to know? Chomper's next destination is meeting up with either Scruff or Paz, whoever comes first.
Yep,
Bean
and
is confused.
and then obviously Vane is going off to find Sigmund.
All right, Sigmund.
Paz is with Sigmund now.
Yep. So you'd probably find Scruff.
Just a quick clarification. I apologize. Were you intending that Chomper has already given the notes to Cirrus, or is that just making sure if that was missed or not? Totally fine if it is missed. Just wanting to make sure I don't have this mixed up later.
I think Chopper just said your name by accident when he was talking to CL.
Okay, cool. No worries then.
In fact, I've been working on the note as we've been doing this. I go ahead and give the note over if you want to go ahead and have that for later.
Oh, okay. The letter for Squirrel?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that can be prepared while we get things settled up then. Cool. And the note will be held and prepared to hand over then. Cool.
All right.
You all continue.
Then I suppose we'll finish off with Noah really quick as he arrives at the destination and then just begins to unwind. As if his being is just unraveling and spreading forward.
Cirrus just kind of looks over at Rubicon, looks back at the individual. Well, no.
The fuck is that?
I don't know, but they're building faster than the crew that rebuilt my place, so that's kind of impressive. Definitely mildly disconcerting. I can see why they say that.
No, I mean, I feel home from him, kind of.
Oh?
What the fuck are you?
Well, if they said anything about it, there's some variety of undead, maybe? I don't know. But this seems to be productive, and it looks like it's coming together well enough. I mean, it looks structurally sound.
As he then rewinds, and there is an entire greenhouse, minus plants, but there is soil just ready to go. Like, I am done now.
Hey, I have to ask.
As he spits out another one of what looks to be clay leftovers.
Nope, fair enough. Are there more like you?
No,
Huh,
I don't
strange.
think. I have never met one, if they exist.
Do you serve anyone in particular, or do you just work with many, or I'm curious.
Oh, well, I was found in a forest after doing things that were considered poor behavior. I don't remember before that.
Huh, all right.
There are two people that I am supposed to listen to. They are Miss Holly and then Victoria. Victoria gave me to Miss Holly manners.
Fair enough. And those are the only two?
I mean, I can listen to other people, but I'm not supposed to.
Fair enough. Good that you've got your own individuality there, I suppose.
Yes. I keep making problems, according to them.
Well, you made something decent here at the least, so I don't know. Maybe it balances out, I don't know. Do you know where all this material comes from?
Oh, it comes from inside me somewhere. I've got so much stuff in there, and it just keeps refilling stuff.
Okay. That is fascinating, I suppose.
I mean, I
Yep.
think it's refilling. Yeah, it's probably refilling.
Fair enough. So I do have the letter ready. However, do you mind if we go down and I'd like to write out the minimum instructions and then a little bit extra in case Squirrel is interested.
Okay.
And Cirrus will have read over the letter and note, but they won't say or do anything about it this time. They just will keep it in mind. As they head on back down, take a little moment and start writing up the basic instructions at the minimum of prepare an apology for Kaza. Make sure it is done within, I said 50 hours, but preferably 40. The more time you can give them to mull it over, the better. And I believe that should be enough time for them to figure out something as well. Both parties, enough time. So, yeah, we'll go for 40 hours.
Okay. Now,
And
will
well,
Squirrel get one too?
sorry, you'll have to repeat yourself there on that one.
Will Squirrel get one too?
We will have to see about that. So right now, this one is just to get back to speaking terms, and we can see about further apologies from there. This one is critical simply so that we can keep that bridge open, because I think there might be the opening and the possibility, but right now, to make sure that that doesn't completely collapse, it would be good to at least get this one thing out of the way so that we can be able to talk with Vane safely later.
Okay.
Cool. And that said, I would appreciate that you might want to be careful on how you come back later, but I think we might be alright. We'll see. But that said, you might want to also see about... It sounds like you might be able to help them a fair bit, and bluntly put, I'm not capable of that, and I'm not sure how many around here are. So...
Capable of what?
Oh, helping them in the way they seem to need. I think we were really close on something, but they don't seem to take well to the methods that we had, and so if you can work with them and find something on that, that would be greatly appreciated. Cirrus is writing it down as well, of don't harm them or any such. They have to agree on all the things that you do, because it sounds like they don't do well with forcing. I learned that one the hard way. And so be mindful there. Don't force anything. Just kind of work with them. I wish I could have the patience for them, but something about me, it does not sit well with them very well. But that's just between me and you there. And I think I can resolve it, but this is just trying to work the party to get together better.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see how that all turns out.
Yeah.
That said, yeah, if you want to chat with me at another point and whatnot, you're free to it.
Okay.
And just don't try to do anything to me or Ruvikin again. That's all I request.
Ruvikin pokes his head up. You want to see your organs? I already have. What? Bye.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
Well, he
Anywho,
almost leaves before like halfway through smoking, he like reverses and solidifies. Wait!
yeah, you almost left without the letter. And Cirrus would include the minimum instructions of we just need an apology for Kaza, and we can work out the rest from there. This is just so we can get to speaking terms. A lot is going on. And we will see about further apologies once that is settled.
Okay.
And the note is handed over along with that card.
He will take the note and he will eat the note.
Just to be sure, you can put that back together for them, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, if possible, it definitely would be appreciated if a little more communication occurs, just to make sure they're good as well. We won't jump anyone back and forth just yet, but yeah, we'll see. If they want to come back, well, we might wait until we get all of the apologies ironed out first.
Did you give him Chomper's note as well?
That is the letter that was provided along with the instructions.
Okay. Okay, now I go. But
Yep.
also, I was about to make a horrible mistake. I was about to try to poof in the library. Now I gotta walk outside or I'm gonna burn alive.
Oh dear, yeah, let's go ahead and make sure you actually get back. It's pretty pointless if you don't actually make it back there and all.
This library's walls are like a bug zapper. Could you
Well-
open the door for me? Wait, no, they're already open because they're being fixed. Okay, okay, goodbye.
See you!
As he will trot off.
Well, that was something. Looking up to be in.
That was definitely something.
I don't know what to make of him. I have no frame of reference, but he's so inoffensive.
Yeah, I think they might just be getting some bad instructions, perhaps. Or maybe they're doing the best they can. I really don't know. This world is really baffling and confusing the more I stay around here.
I have been alive for a very long time, and he is a first.
Oh, really? Well, make sure you note down whatever you can, I suppose.
I suppose? Yes, that is the thing to do.
By the way, another name that might help as well. They mentioned a Victoria alongside their Miss Holly as two individuals they listened to.
Totally fine.
By the way, the greenhouse
well.
came out quite well.
Yeah, I figured they'd be able to do that. However, Victoria, now that is a significant name, isn't it? If it is the same Victoria that I'm thinking about, things might start getting a little complicated.
Oh, well.
No, not
no
more
surprise there,
complications.
honestly. Here's hoping we can settle some more immediate things first, but yeah, we'll see. Might I ask why, as a precursor?
That is the Queen of Ikana.
Oh, okay, yeah, that does. I can see how that complicates things to be that far ahead. Well, just as a heads up, they might be back later to bring back a response. They've been requested to fetch an apology to Kaza for Kaza to consider. So they may be back with that, just as a heads up.
Meanwhile, Noah eventually on their way home realizing, I shouldn't have said that! No, I was supposed to say their names! Fuck!
Oh, Noah, you little bean.
That was surprisingly refreshing. Disappointing a little, but still refreshing. Well, I'm going to go ahead and check and make sure that Kaza and Scruff are good. That was a bit of a surprise there. I don't want to... Actually, wait. Is Chomper still in here?
Is he?
Shouldn't be. I think you would have went off to look for Paz or Scruff too already.
Oh, yay. Then may we encounter each other at Kaza's room.
Yay! I do want Vane to actually show up and ask his question to Sigmund.
Yep.
Yes, so
Yeah.
I think we've got Sigmund and Vane, Paz and the guild, and...
Paz is with Sigmund, so...
Yeah.
Ah, okay then. Yeah, if we want to do the Sigmund bit, go ahead.
Yep.
So
but Sigmund was in the middle of talking with Paz about meditation.
Yep. And he's walking you through this. Like, meditation is really hard, actually. Actually, you know what? Give me a... Let's see, what would this roll be? It would be a roll to meditate. Mind... Instinct, perhaps?
I think it's just gonna work. And then side, I guess.
Insight.
Okay then.
Neat.
That is
Cool,
five.
Chopper goes into the room.
Alright. That's... It's not easy, but it's not impossible to just push thoughts, concerns away. It takes some doing, but you feel like you're getting there. Of course, before, now, give me another roll. Wait, no, it was a different roll, but probably good forward to keeping that one.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to ask for a soul empathic insight.
Ah. Oof.
Oh my! Maybe
I am re-rolling.
Yeah.
A little bit of a will moment. Yeah, a little bit of a will.
How do you do there?
Okay.
All right.
4.
Congratulations, you're doing really well, as you feel you have cleared your mind as much as you can. However, it feels like you're standing sort of in a lake, or swimming in a lake. There is, at the shore, the memories that you have made, or the memories that you have gotten back, the memories of Paz, but another Paz. But under the water might be something. And in your hand is something that could let you touch either of them. Will you go to the shore, or will you swim under?
Paz the Paz inside of his is going to stay there for a moment, actually pondering this. But ultimately going to decide to go swim under.
Alright. The water is heavier. There's more pressure going down here. But you can push through. You know what you're after, even if you just cannot see this murk being purposefully obscuring whatever lays at the bottom. But as you reach down and press with your hand, another memory comes forth. Go forth. I believe you remember.
The thing that I sent you.
Yes, that one.
Okay. This isn't something that anybody's hearing, but it's something I'm going to narrate.
Yes.
I am very mediocre. I was just a simple creature with simple desire. Working, eating, entertaining myself, living peacefully. It was not bad. I didn't have anything to complain of. And yet one day I found myself staring face to face with greatness. I still don't know exactly why. Perhaps I was lucky. Perhaps it was a mistake. Perhaps that greatness has something in it. Regardless, I was told to venture forth, to reach out. It was the first time I had felt the call to adventure, one I don't regret answering. Many years after I answered, I found myself in quite a predicament. How absolutely dreadful. That was it.
Yep. As when you wake up returning to the real world, you aren't Paz. Not right now.
When Paz wakes up, quotation marks. Paz's usual expression is like, he usually either has a smile or a little frown. He's usually like very chill. Paz's expression is like unusually serious at the moment when he opens his eyes. And the frog is just looking around.
Well, you seem to be sitting on a wood floor with a Delphox in front of you, sitting and observing you.
The Paz is going to look at the Delphox. While there was silence for a while, he's going to be the first to speak. What are you looking?
So we've gotten to this point then, have we? Alright, hold on. As he's going to stand up and say, stay right there. I've got somewhere.
Chomper watching all this, by the way? Or can Chomper have entered already? Checking.
Chomper was staying at the library.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're at
Sigma's
house.
Yeah, this is happening in Sigma's house.
Okay.
As he'll come back with a mirror before handing it to Paz. A hand mirror.
Paz is going to look at that mirror, and his expression is going to, while he doesn't break his frown, his eyes are going to go wide for a moment. Oh, what am I looking?
That's you right now, actually.
The frog is going to close his eyes. That's so. Can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
What is my name?
Well, the name that you have given me beforehand was Paz.
The moment you say that name, the frog is going to spit on the floor. Do not call me that.
What else then?
I am. Oh. Okay, just give me a moment. There is a lot of things I need to process right now, but you can call me Wade.
Neat, I suppose.
Yes, this is very, very, very neat. No, he doesn't actually think it's neat.
No, he's being extremely sarcastic right now.
It's neat. I've been getting shot by Deadpool the whole time. Let's go.
Wade is going to hand you back the mirror. Take this. I do not want to see my reflection right now.
Well, if it's any consolation, in the future, you might be able to get more, or you might be able to get your original form back.
That's so.
And separating you wouldn't be impossible. But if I could give you some advice, you won't have control of that body indefinitely, so play nice, I suppose.
Wade is going to look at Sigmund and narrow his eyes. I suppose that. Well, is there anything you can tell me that I should know? Because I have just woken up. I have no idea where I am.
There's a lot, but is there anything in particular that you want to do right now with limited time? In time, you'll be able to share memories and converse with the other awakened selves.
Wade is going to scoff at that. I have no intention. I have no intention of doing that.
All right, sue yourself. Take you some time, though. Still, I guess reintroductions are in order. I'm Sigmund. I'm a doctor. I guess I'm your ally. Kind of. I'm taking care of you.
You were taking care of the parasite in my mind, weren't you?
There's more. The situation's a bit more complicated than that.
I can only imagine.
Because Paz, the one that you know, is also muddled, so to say.
Say that again?
The Paz that you know is also present, but they are muddled. Meaning that they are lacking memories and capabilities.
That's so.
I mean, you're a Sobble right now. I can't imagine the nemesis that you know of is a Sobble.
Definitely not. How much, if you let me asking?
How much? How much what?
When it comes to moves.
Well, now here's the funny thing. Once you start waking up and taking turns, you could work together. You could have different moves than him.
The Paz, Wade rather is going to know. I definitely will if I let guys. But I definitely don't think I could do what I'm actually capable of in this body. That is frustrating. Very frustrating indeed.
Well, it's not impossible. I happen to be a very capable fox, let's say.
How capable are you, King?
Well, I've got throat chop for starters.
Say that again? I didn't understand that.
I've got throat chop for starters.
Oh. Huh.
I
Never-
find it very useful.
Never seen a Delphox move like that.
I'm not an average Delphi.
I could see that the moment I saw you. Understood, though.
Still, moves are definitely all about how you manifest them as well. Suppose I limited the range of the ice beam. Instead, it would be focused, and then I'd end up with something like this. As he is going to roll. Let's see if he succeeds. There's always that chance for failure.
Botch, you take off Paz's head.
Oops, I killed him.
Nope, that was a twist.
Don't worry, Sigmund could fix it.
I could.
He probably could.
Sigmund is a doctor after all. He could rub some aloe vera on his neck.
Don't worry, there wasn't any intent to kill. I can put it back. As limiting the range, it focuses in his hand, and more like, well, more an icicle with an edge, and he's just going to passively swing it. Something like this.
Wade is not going to move. Is not going to move an inch since he can see that you're not actually trying to attack him.
No, he's very much just like swinging over his head in example.
Yep. Impressive. I wonder if this one will look doing something like that. I guess I could try. And what kind of roll did you do for that move?
Oh, well, since he had the move,
Mm-hmm.
Ice Beam, he could just try it unless you're going to try to get Ice Beam right now.
He's not going to. Wade is not going to try Ice Beam. He can't. Or he's going to try to like manipulate ice to do something similar to what he just saw. He's basically just testing out the body that he has at the moment.
All right, that would then be a mind innovative ranged check.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
I have no more willpower.
That's okay. Well,
that's a -2 actually. Jeez.
It is.
You can always gamble with your soul dice.
No more. There are no reroll cards.
Hey, look, gamble with that soul dice. Maybe you'll get a success and it'll turn into a 0.
Okay.
Or you could inadvertently just blast Sigmund.
Actually, no. I'm going to do that. I'm just gonna let the failure go through.
All right.
Letting it ride, baby.
It makes sense for Wade just waking up.
Yeah, like, oh, all right, that's how it works. Well, the good news is that you do, in fact, manage to make ice energy. Seems that Wade has used it before, and potentially plenty of it. So he's got a knack for it. The problem is, boy, you really can't limit the range, as with Sigmund looking him right in the eye, you just throw it all at him. And his chest does seem to be icing over. He is now staring at you motherfuckingly.
Wade is going to like put a paw over his forehead. Oh Lord, my apologies.
And Sigmund is thankfully just brushing off his chest, as he had made no to dodge it. However, it does seem that despite that, it was otherwise ineffectual. Probably because he's a fire type, or maybe for other reasons.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it seems I cannot control that amount of ice right now.
Well, I suppose I can do a quick interview for you. What are your preferences?
A miss. Not
Ah.
enough ale.
Well, at least we have one for later.
In the bank, baby.
Well, I used to fight with a pole arm, but I don't think this body is capable of doing that. Not with these hands.
Not easily, no. So melee then.
Yes.
Feel the backhand of justice.
Sigmund, while momentarily irritated, has seemed to have let it go. So, what do you want to do now? Perhaps you could go and meet your team.
I was just about to ask if the one that was controlling this body up to this point has met anybody else. I don't imagine it's being only one day.
Well, funny thing, you're part of an explorer team.
Wade is going to rub his chin here. Really? Huh.
And now would be around about the time that Vane arrives.
Alright, Vane would just kind of politely knock at the door.
That's probably one of them right now. Boy, I'm getting a lot of attention today. As Sigmund gets up and walks over to open the door. Hello, Vane.
Hey, Sigmund. I just wanted to ask if I should take any of this medicine I've been assigned while on the medicine that you gave.
I would recommend taking it if the time limit is going to elapse either within the hour or if it's going to elapse in your sleep.
So definitely not today, then.
Definitely not.
All right.
Nothing you and you just lose medicine.
In other news, whenever you feel like it, the being that was there last night came back. They are not exactly the most... They don't understand how things work. However, Bien also says...
Goddamn amnesiac.
No, they... Well, yes, but no. How to explain it? Bien says that they are actively currently dead. And that Bien has no clue what he was looking at.
Sigmund is considering, because this is professionally intriguing to him.
Also, just so you know, CL is for some reason still nearby.
Oh. Great.
I'm just going to assume that he's going to be, around now.
I guess. Alright, I'll come back to the library. Maybe with more traces I can pull up something more.
Yes, I made sure they came back to drop off a lot of Pokey. It was apparently the Pokey that Squirrel took with him. He had decided that it should be returned to us, and so Noah, that's the creature's name, brought it back. I made sure to tell people not to touch it so it would have an extremely fresh signature if you wanted to look at that again.
I might as well. No harm lost. Come on, Wade. Let's... Oh, by the way, things have progressed while you were away. Paz has unlocked one of the other sets of memories, and currently the other personality has surfaced for the moment, and it seems that Paz has allowed them to drive a while.
Paz's body is just coming in behind Sigmund. Well, hello there. Are you one of these Sigmunds from this explorer team that I'm apparently?
Yes, we are all some manner of human Pokemon, which in this world means just someone from another world, so you're included in that. We all formed a team together along with an Abra named Kaza. He has been very helpful. And there was an incident recently where one of our teammates has left quite violently. Their name was Squirrel.
Wade is going to not... I see. Oh, thank you for the succinct summary. I would like to meet the others if you don't mind.
Okay. So you see that big building over there. And he's going to point over at the library.
Mm-hmm.
That is where the team is currently staying. It is a library complete with a training ground and various other things. We are all staying there because the librarians have been very helpful, and we get our own rooms there.
Wait, no. That's the building that you said that you were going.
Later on, there's also the guild building, which I'm going to in order to complete some paperwork and make sure that Squirrel's resignation is processed.
Wait, nuts. Very well then. I suppose I'll just go ahead and go there myself.
Yes, rather hard to miss it. In terms of teammates, there is Scruff, who is a Swinub. There's Kaza the Abra, like we mentioned. He is the only non-amnesiac member of the team. Also included is Chomper, who is apparently a mix of a Fuecoco and a Totodile. And there is, well, you, but the other you. I don't know how you want to be that situation to be referred to. So
we'll talk about that later.
Yes. And so, yeah, there's also various other people that are hanging around, but that is the actual official members of the team. Also, I am the official team leader, just so you know.
You did seem to keep. Although I cannot help but wonder, why is my team leader a zombie?
So are you familiar with the Dark Spiral?
I am.
Imagine someone that has chronic anxiety and just had another teammate try and kill another teammate.
Wade is going to pause for a moment and like, you probably... I didn't mention this before, but at the moment, Paz's crest is like a crawl upwards instead of downwards like it usually is. the moment you explain it to him, that stress is going to lower. Oh, I see.
Yes, I'm currently under a fair amount of medication.
Wade is going to slowly nod.
Is there any other questions or information that I can answer for you?
I will probably have more. I will probably have some more later, Cop. But for now, I should lead you to your business.
All right, just make sure to actually explain what's going on to the rest of the team. They aren't exactly the most observant at times.
Understood. Thanks. Thank you. And Wade is going to leave towards the library.
Yep, Vane is just kind of going to look at Sigmund and then go, so I guess that is a thing now. I guess did you had to step away for a bit?
Yeah.
Sorry. Dogs got rowdy again. So.
What did you said last?
Yes. Don't worry, it won't last, but I'll see if I can't get them to at least cooperate.
Well, if you do, that'd be rather nice. Otherwise, well, it wouldn't be the first time that I would have rowdy teammates.
Certainly. Anyway, when you get those traces, you're not getting any pressure. As Sigmund will also go to the library.
Alright. And Vane is just going to go off and go to the guild. Does it appear to be very busy?
There does seem to be a bit of, because apparently Sigmund's office vanished, but apart from that, it's not terribly active.
In that case, Vane is going to just go ahead and go pretty much right up to the welcome desk.
Yes, hello, how can we help you? As it is a Lilligant receptionist.
Nice. Vane is just going to take a little bit of a deep breath because he expects that he's going to have to talk for a bit. Okay, so situation happened last night. Another member of my team had something happen, and they attempted to leave, and in the process attempted to attack another member of the team with a weapon. I'm here to make sure that they are taken off of any and all team registry associated with us. And, well, they didn't exactly explain or leave behind a letter, but they did leave behind their badge, so I'm taking it as a resignation.
Understood. Would you like us to file anything else for them? Or a bounty, perhaps? If they're a known dangerous individual?
Well, I'm not exactly going to put out a specific bounty for it, although if you want a warning, I suppose that is within your purview. Because he mostly just seemed to want to escape and then took the most violent method possible to achieve that.
Right. Very well, then.
Also, we don't exactly have a lot of money to put out a bounty, so...
Right. Alright. Squirrel will be stricken from Team Chaos. We have their badge as official resignation. Alright. We'll have that updated soon.
Is there any other paperwork that I need to fill out right now?
You could fill out an official's official report of the incident, but that would be about it.
While I would, Sigmund is currently looking into the energy signatures of quite the strange being, so I'm going to wait until he is finished.
All right then. I guess. Huh. He's been more active lately than usual. First, the swine keeps coming to his office, then he's doing house calls, I guess. Good for him, I suppose. Well, if there's anything else we can do for you, let us know.
I guess just let us know if and when more tutors will be coming.
Right. Most certainly. Now, back over to Vane. Chomper. Back over to Chomper. Where are you at the moment?
Besides running around and putting all those signs around the place, Chomper was going to try to just basically run into the first person in their team that they could find from Scruff or Paz. That's what they were going to do last time. After that, their next direction was to basically pretty much follow around where Vane was going to get to the thing they just did, but since it's already happened, yeah. They'll probably still try to reach Vane after that.
Yep. All right. It seems that
might lead them into Sigmund's office, honestly. After a little, because like most likely people will be getting into there, like correlating into there.
I mean, Sigma's office is like isekai right now. We went to Sigma's house. They're two different locations.
The house.
Yeah.
So Scruff and Kaza are still in the library, though.
Yes.
So
Scruff is still like keeping his eyes firmly glued to the door, whilst sort of pressed against Castle to make sure he's not alone.
Yeah, Kaza
Still
has
not speaking.
Kaza is getting up, but it seems that they've taken off their outfit and are currently like re-threading it, rather, and doing at least a patchwork job so there isn't a huge hole.
Chopper's gonna get in there. I'll just say Chopper gets in there and meets up with them, like finds them. So I'm not just wandering around everywhere. Yeah, Chomper comes in and sees Scruff, sees Kaza. Like, hey, what's Paz at?
Oh, I think he was going out.
Oh no! Okay, go. Hey, we got some good news. It sounds like Squirrel's okay. Have you heard? Have you seen Vane?
Oh, I did, and the weird guy he had with him.
Yeah, no. I mean, no, whatever the thing's name was.
Yeah,
Noe.
He seemed nice, although it's hard to, be around people that have that much power. Yeah, and we haven't seen Squirrel yet. He's just saying that he's okay, and yeah, Vane's. I think he's going to take him off the team. So I need to go and check on that as soon as I can. But besides that, he's in the place that note said. We can go over there and get to him.
Scruff. Oh.
Hey, is it good to come in at the moment? Just me now.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Chomper looks over and sees Cyrus, and literally is like, because at the moment it's like, yeah, Cyrus? It's like, it's starting to get where, like, they're noticing that when Cyrus is always giving a look
You're
like,
breaking out, Rex.
Sorry. Yeah, Cyrus basically gives a look of like, because the last time, Cyrus showed up with the last moment and also getting caught. So seeing Cyrus and kind of just, and remembering, it brings back the memories of what happened. So yeah, you're getting kind of a surprise, Chomper.
Surprise, Chomper.
Cyrus, hey.
Okay.
Yeah, like I
Scruff
was saying.
squints suspiciously at the door until he sees it is actually just Cyrus, and then relaxes again.
This is a different place, I think. Isn't it?
No, this is Kaz's room.
Oh, okay.
Kaz's room.
Yep, Chomper and Cyrus were both heading back. But, well, there's a clear winner of who's going to get there first. Anywho, sorry about that. Just needed to make sure nothing too chaotic broke out with that one. Are you all doing all right?
Yeah, I was just explaining what happened with the person we saw that powered up Squirrel and helped them run away.
Yeah.
One thing. Is Rubicon currently with Cyrus still? I imagine Cyrus is not letting Rubicon out of their sight at the moment.
Head pops out of chest feathers. Always.
As
Rubicon okay? Scruff glances at Kaza and then hops down off the bed and over to Cyrus and just kind of stares expectantly at the chest floof where Rubicon is.
I believe they want to talk, Rubicon.
Oh. Alright. The pedo falls out, flipping in the air and then landing, spreading his wings as if he is expecting applause.
Scruff quietly moves around them, inspecting them and seeing, have their wounds all healed up properly and checking them over.
Yep, he seems fine.
Good. Hope you're okay. Just making sure. Sorry if this brings back bad memories, but you said that new person attacked you, right? Just making sure. That's what happened. It was the new person, not Squirrel, correct?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Okay.
I'm about to reverse their entire being and make their mouth and make their ass jealous about how much shit's gonna come out of their mouth.
I'd stay away from them. They seem dangerous. I'm glad you're okay. I'm also glad it wasn't Squirrel. To be honest. Okay. Sorry I didn't check on you sooner. There was a lot going on, and yesterday my brain was funny, but I'm feeling a lot better now. Actually, I think those meds are working pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Cyrus. Did you get a pamphlet too? Do you want one? I can get you one right now. I've been making them with these notes. Been trying to do a lot more notes. Been taking your advice. Been getting better. Mm-hmm. Let's see.
I suppose so, but just thought I'd just make sure and all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going great. Here, take the note. Here you go. So basically,
I was just going to clarify. This is one of the missing notes.
No, you're getting one of the flowchart notes.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, here you go. Feel free to fill in information as you find them. We can work together and put these together. I think the notes would be good for all of us. Yeah, this is basically just a graph so we can kind of think about what happened, because I think we're all just having a lot going on, and maybe we can just figure out more. But we did get a lot of stuff from Noah, so you might have to write that down in the notes. But yeah. So I'm making my notes. I got the gist of it. Let's see. Squirrel was, running away. And okay, all right. And Noah Noah is that thing that looks like a fox, and he powered him up. Let's see. Yeah. All right. And yeah, basically, it looks like he ran away because he was scared. And looks like that was a power up due to Noah. And the following day, we know that he was tied up and he's scared of doctors. So he's honestly, he just woke up. He probably wanted to run away. And then Noah gave them a power up and said they'd go. So, yeah. That in there. Yeah, just seems like he got scared and ran away. Looks like he needs some friends to help him out and go get him. Talk to him. Make him know he's not, he's not alone, Yeah.
Well,
Go.
that is fair enough. I'm sorry to interrupt, but before you go on, Scruff, was that all you were doing of just examining, or was there more?
Scruff pauses and glances briefly at Circe and then back to Rubicon and speaks up for the first time today, sounding a lot rougher than usual, and just goes, I think I need to apologize.
Oh, you sound bad, Scruff. Did you get any sleep? Don't know if you can have some of my. Oh.
Did a lot of screaming yesterday.
Yeah. You did a great job protecting Kaza. I saw you were there first.
I was with him. Rubicon. I am sorry.
Nah, that's fine. Things were kind of going to hell. What am I gonna do about it when I'm literally a lump on the floor? Besides, it's not the first time I've died before.
I only noticed after thinking about it.
Chomper's giving soft pats to Scruff.
Scruff literally leapt over the corpse of Rubicon twice.
Yeah.
running up and down the corridor, yelling for help. And only registered it afterwards when he saw Rubicon enter the room again. It was like, oh, hang on.
Oh boy, that's terrible.
Oh yeah. Scruff has been thinking about that. He slept a bit.
Chomper goes quiet again, and the thing kind of cracks him more as Chomper is thinking about that could have been any of their teammates. And yeah, they're still putting more points. Are getting not really deducted from Noah, but it's more like watch out for this person. They have the potential to kill you. So yeah.
Scruff will quietly nudge Rubicon with his snoot, and shuffle very low to the floor, just kind of sorry.
Nah, you're fine. Yeah, I mean, if I were in your situation, I'd also be jumping over the corpse and getting things that can help me at the moment.
The chuckle sounds pained but genuine.
Maybe you should drink some tea. Cyrus, do we have tea?
I think I remember there was some that was made. I can see about it in a bit. Kaza, how are you holding up? Oh, sorry.
It's fine. I just need to rest more. Still keeping an eye on everything, though. And
Cyrus?
He'll.
Oh, go ahead.
He's just gonna sidle over to Chomper next and do his equivalent of a hug without arms. Just kind of press against his side.
Chomper is going to bristle up for a moment. Like, literally, you see them actually have a big reaction because they weren't expecting the contact at the moment. And something melts a bit as they accept the hug. You feel them go slack just up for a moment until you let go of the hug.
Oh no, Scruff's staying there. As long as he's in the room, Scruff's staying there.
Oh crap! How long? Okay, well, in that case, it's going to take at least 20 seconds or so, 15, 20 seconds before Stomper actually tries to disengage the hug, as they just like forget, and they're just like in a moment of like, finally.
Scruff chuckles.
Kaza quietly happy that someone else is also being nice to Chomper.
Chomper lets go and looks at Cyrus. Cyrus, yes, you had I'm trying to get more information. You had a moment too, I think, where you seemed different again when the fight was happening. I couldn't pay attention that well, but I understand you were very passionate, and your friend.
Well, if you'd like, I can explain that one a little bit better now that, well, I'm not fearing for all things. You know how you stated to me that you would attack me if I attacked Squirrel?
I got passionate too.
It's all good, it's all good. But, well, simply put, Ruvicon here is one that I would fight just about anything for to an extent, and that goes both ways. That said, I arrived late to whatever had gone on, rather unannounced if I might add, and the only thing that I had heard was that of Squirrel. I did not hear anything of the others. And unfortunately, I'm a little predisposed that not to have the best opinion. And my first thought was that Squirrel was the one who harmed and killed Ruvicon. I know that's wrong now, but at the time, that was the first thought. And it didn't shake for quite a while. It stuck very well, unfortunately. And that said, it did help to catch that conversation and overhear that. Because, well, I'll have to run it by Sigmund at some point just to be sure they're telling the truth. But if they are, then at the very least I can chalk up Noah is not intending to kill as much as I thought, if they are telling the truth. And I apologize. I've got a bit of a painted opinion of Squirrel, and that one's my fault. But
it's from what you saw, right? All that stuff when you touched the.
Yeah. They struck me as some individuals that I wasn't terribly fond of, and this world's a lot more forgiving, but
Ruff?
You're
Arf? Arf?
What? Wait, what? What?
Service is on the alert immediately.
Hi, the Chomper and out of characters. I'm totally shocked right now.
Did somebody mention paint?
My God.
I couldn't resist. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm legit talking like I'm in a legit cameo. Get out of like, ooh, like.
Well, winding back down then. So I do apologize. But that said, perhaps I might have been mistaken a bit. Perhaps they were indeed panicking, but that said, there is something that does need to be resolved, and Kaza, how are you holding up?
Real quick, Cyrus.
Yes?
I don't think this is the same, but I think I could tell you that I saw something too, and I thought it was felt like it was real as well. And even if it was, it doesn't mean that's the person they are. It's because they did something where they could do something, you know? I like to think that if you saw something that Squirrel did, just know that I think they're a good person, and I'm the one that you say that was wronged, right? But those are choices I made, and I look back and I see Squirrel, and I enjoyed being with Squirrel, and I know that they have a lot in going on, but you should see them when they're happy, and when they do listen, and when they just not just the bad, you know.
I've
Don't
seen them.
know
I
what
didn't.
else.
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, it's okay. I'm just getting about nasty. I you could hear you can see the Chomper turn up one side of their headset. But yeah, go ahead. I just wanted to tell you that real quick. Maybe it might help you.
Oh, fair enough. And to be fair, I did let them finish their acts rather than try to bring up anything the first time. I will also throw in that you might want to see about how they are with that. I don't even know if there'll be one for the adventuring or not, just because the fascination in the forge was something else. You don't pick that up out of a book in one day, so you might perhaps that's something tied to what they do, but it was something even I couldn't interrupt.
I get those feelings a lot too. I don't know if it's the same, but it just feels like something feels right or good or like Dejan. No, that's Dejan mustard. Sorry, so
Deja
much
vu?
cookbooks. Yes, jeez. I gotta stop reading cookbooks.
No worries.
Yeah. So I get that too, and maybe that's something from Squirrel's deja vu. Maybe so.
Oh, the memories and all that. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
no idea. From what I can see so far, the best guess I've got is habits seem to manifest still despite your absence of memories. And, well, I don't know. Clearly, there's a lot of things missing from wherever you've come from, because all of you have various different things that you're working against and with.
Yeah.
And
yeah, there's a lot of stuff in memories and spirals and yes, you got to look into them and find out about them and work together. That's why we got to be a team. That's why it's important. We don't, separate. You know what I mean?
well, something's got to work out a little more because I'll be honest with you. I don't know much more beyond the healers and medicine, so if neither of those work for Squirrel, I don't know what to do. That's why I asked the other one to hopefully maybe find something to help with, because I'm going to be honest, if this party was enough, well, they wouldn't have been whisked away at this point. But that's not to say you haven't tried, it's just you all are lacking so much right now. You're trying your best, but
that's why we need each other. That's why we need to work together, as we help what we lack.
Well, I'm going to
There's
tell
not
you
many
this.
people in this place that seem to know how to deal with people that don't know about this place. And the Chomper's trying to like articulate. They're trying their best to find the words, but everything is their Chomper brain. They're go 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 go. They're not finding the exact things they want to say right now, but they're reaching in and they're saying just from the core, the base stuff. We we have to forgive each other because there's not many people that will. I feel, and it's not good. You don't want to be alone, and I know that. So I'm yes, and yeah. So we're gonna go help him. That's what we're gonna do, right? I mean, if, you want to be alone, right?
Things are in motion if it comes to that. With a little bit of luck, they come back sooner without any issues. But in case that doesn't, there are things in motion. That said, I should probably explain one thing. At the very least, you gotta go ahead and think a little more on... You remember how I mentioned the consideration of others? That, there will have to at least be some of that for Squirrel at some point. That's what I'm hoping they'll pick up before they come back, or maybe they already have and they'll be back soon, but whatever the case.
I don't think they do.
They probably shouldn't have that axe or other weapons until they've reined themselves in.
I'm
in a panic.
I'm sure if you were with them long enough, they'd do something nice for you too. They've helped me. They've given me medicine. They've and not that kind. Not that kind. I know you know about that kind. That's okay. And they fed me fruit. Been there for me. We were a team. We fought. We bled together. We're a team. And he's got to keep working on it. It's only been how long has it been? 3 days? 7 days? It's been like 8 days?
This is the 6th day.
You've been through a lot. 6th day. It just keeps going by fast, you know? Just a day, another day, another day. I'm fine. You know, but by the 10th day, everything will be all back together and we'll be fine.
I'm going to be blunt with you all here. You need to channel that energy into reining yourselves in while also perhaps figuring out a little more of what's going on. Because right now, I'm just going to be honest with you all. Vane has been doing most of the work when it comes to figuring out this world. And they strike me as quite capable as a leader to have managed to work with you all. But you all do genuinely need to see about picking up a little bit of your own initiative, because right now, impulsivity is not enough. Simply leaping at things is not always the solution. And learning more of how to proceed without causing quite so much friction is going to be valuable for you all. 2 of you are working on it, but again, it's going to be a while. I personally am even just happy that Vane's alright right now, because I'm going to be honest, when I found Squirrel out there without Vane trying to rein them in or trying to help or trying to do everything that they have already tried before, I was worried that the worst had happened. I'm happy that they are still here. So
I'm happy they're all still here. And
yeah,
I'm worried about Vane a lot too. He does put everything on himself. And I know I'm wanting to talk with everything I've done. I'm trying to get better and help him. He still seems like he doesn't seek help. He gets doctors, he gets medicine, but he doesn't really look to others for help around him. And even now, even after all that, after all he said, if I had what I had with Sigmund, I can't imagine what he has. So we need to be there for him, help him out, so we can catch him if he falls. That's what teammates do, right?
I just wouldn't. I'm gonna tell you now. The help they've had so far has been bluntly disappointing. Hell, even I was a bit of a disappointment, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, these meds for me are working great, I bet. I mean, it feels like it.
Yeah, well, thing is, you all have a good road ahead of you in regaining the lost trust. Some of it longer than others. For you, Chomper, I apologize. I did try to be honest in keeping to my word, and I have to apologize to you for that one.
You're a narc.
Oh, I absolutely
Sorry, that word.
pulled. No worries. I
that word came out of
absolutely.
nowhere. Chopper just had like a vocabulary mismatched pop up. He didn't even really mean to even tell you that.
Oh no, I can imagine Chomper just blurting that.
Why do I know that word? Okay.
I don't know either.
Yeah.
At the very least, I'm going to be blunt with you here. That letter was a final message. Because I didn't know if I would be coming back. I didn't know if my fury for Squirrel could be quelled. It took me an entire day to be sure that I could safely even come back. And then I find them flying over the trees without Vane and fear that I set things in motion, that something had gone very wrong, or that something else had set something in motion. So I was very much torn on things and barely coming off the fact that I wasn't all too pleased to begin with. But that message, I wanted to be honest with Vane and give them everything just in case I didn't come back.
Griff? That's your name? Hello?
No, Ruvicin.
Roof. Watch over Cyrus, okay? As Chomper has a mental note that more and more Cyrus feels like Vane. Doesn't have any rhyme or reason. It's just a feeling that what I'm hearing and whatnot, it's sounding like a lot of loner stuff, a lot of stuff that stresses you out, a lot of taking commander position, which reminds them of Vane. That's why they said that.
Don't worry. Ruvicin's been keeping a good eye on me there. I would go on further, but I'll spare you for that for the moment. At the very least, I'm going to put this bluntly. If you want to get with Vane, you're going to have to figure out the actual facts. And I'm not talking the emotions, I'm not talking what you think happened. The reality is, Kaza was hurt. And Kaza's probably one of the more important things to Vane at this point in time, mainly as one of the ones who's actually helped them most, to my knowledge. And the same way that you are defensive of Squirrel, Vane is defensive of Kaza. I'm just going to put that bluntly. And right now,
That's why I asked for the apology towards Kaza, or rather, they asked for it. And why I pressed it, and why I made sure they took a note. Because for any hope of going forward, that's going to be the gauge of whether or not Squirrel's okay, and if they truly want to come back. Because we can work out the rest, but this is the one critical thing of if they can be truly sorry for this, then there is room to talk.
I don't like this.
It's not comfortable.
It's just.
But
why does everyone see him as the enemy? It just feels like.
Well,
why are we thinking the worst?
Well, if you
Kaza's not dead. Kaza's still here. Does that not mean anything?
Okay, so you said that you would fight me if I attacked Squirrel and whatnot. For all you know, that could have occurred and whatnot. And, bluntly put, it very nearly did.
Before you say anything, what would you do if I attacked him? And motions over towards Ruvican.
Well, first of all, I'd kick your ass first.
I like your moxie. Points at him.
So, the thing is that I'm not terribly worried about that from you. That said,
imagine if I was powerful enough to kill him.
Well, now we're talking. And depending on how quickly you subdue or back down, I'm going to be blunt with you. The world I come from, if you've already begun attacking, you're probably not intending to back down. It's very rare.
Yeah.
And it simply comes down to the choice of which one is going to cover who. That's part of where that trust comes in. And if you want my blunt answer, I would defend Ruvican.
And I think at some level we agree on what we're doing.
Yep.
You can see Chomper shivering, and he clenches his fist again as he just whispers, I'm remembering a world kind of a lot harsher than this one. So I can
That is
relate to what you're saying. That's what makes me makes me really want to get you all back together and get Squirrel. I know I seem very focused, but I'm trying my best right now. And it's going great. It's fine. I think after a couple more days of using these medicine, I think it'll be even better. I'll have my stuff under more control, and we won't let that happen again. I'm looking over at Kaza, just
quietly listening. He's finished his sew job, but he didn't want to interrupt because it seemed like you guys are finally talking with each other, getting your feelings out there, and maybe nothing is getting lost in translation this time around.
Yeah. He also looks over at Ruvican. He literally looks at everybody, trying to emphasize the idea that we're all in this together. But Chomper's just over there trying their best to scramble the words that are going on in their head as they're having lots of thoughts running through their head about everything. Oh, sorry, I had to laugh at that. Take a little breath from that scene. Bianca's having a reel over there. Anywho,
It would probably be a good time for Sigmund and Wade to show up at the library.
Yeah, and Vane will be showing up again a little bit after that because he did want to actually interview CL. And they told him, hey, no further business here. Cool, bye.
All I'm going to say is that until someone stops breathing and is completely gone, there's probably a way back for things. Whether they earn that back or not is going to be up to how you all interact. But, well, I want to be hopeful, but I'll be honest, I'm a little beyond that. I maintain the hope, but I don't count on it. As I mentioned when I first met you all, I know my luck. I don't count on it.
sometimes hope is all we got.
Yeah,
It's good to have hope, you know, sometimes. Yeah. And I keep saying it, but I know it is a lot of hope, but I am basing it off something. I've seen him fight, I've seen his tech, and he held back a lot on what he did to Kaza. I've seen him attack way harder than that. He was holding back. I know I can't convince you right now, but I know he was. I know he still cares about us. I feel that he just, again, who knows what was in his head? Who knows what he was going through? Just imagine you were him. You have all your friends attacking you at once. You're trying to just run away and you're being stopped. You would have people you may have thought wouldn't attack you. And it's scary, you know? You gotta just try to understand sometimes. Sure, Chomper goes a little quiet as it's like it's breaking more.
I suppose I kind of get that a little bit. The group I tagged along with kind of destroyed my house and my business, and briefly had me convinced that they were trying to end the world potentially after they were causing so much damage. Which I see in all of you, I'm going to be blunt here. But, hey, there's still a chance, I'll leave you that. And, that said, I'm just going to keep it there. Because, I was real close with that group. Really, really close to turning on them. And turning them in. But we never got there, so at the very least there's that. So that's part of why I took after Vane as I did. Because I don't know what their patience is, but it's quite the astounding one, especially without their memories. But it also has a breaking point.
Yeah.
And
I can feel that.
I'm going to be blunt with you. They very nearly had that hit with Kaza. It's a good thing that Kaza's still breathing, because otherwise that breaking point would likely be met.
I don't want anyone to get hurt. I'm thinking of Vane too. I know it doesn't look like that, but I am thinking of everyone.
Well, I'll put it this way. At the very least, they've left the option. While they might be going to strike them from the team, at the very least, that's not a permanent thing. I will tell you that because it is the hope. If things go well,
Squirrel might be welcome back. The reason they're off the team for now is because if they do anything while they're out there, that reflects on you all because they're part of the team. Once things are improved, they can be welcomed back on. But until then, just so the team doesn't suffer for anything they do out there. It's just a safety precaution.
Chomper looks down for a long time and then looks back up. Fine. I don't care what some stupid paper says anyway. He's still my team. Doesn't have to say it on a badge.
Yep.
That's
Again.
stupid. Now that you say it like that.
Oh yeah, no, that's the joy of paperwork, and organization and all that. Sometimes there's a little room for bending things. By the way, just checking if Digi's still there in case Sigmund and Wade happen to wander in yet or no.
Oh, it is probably right about time.
Okay, fair enough.
Sigmund's
Just making
over
sure.
there. I imagine Sigmund just waiting at the door for a long time, waiting for a perfect time to go in without him to deal with the bullshit that is emotions.
Well, this is a little awkward, but I think that was probably good for them.
I think they got all that shit out of their system by now, hopefully. Okay.
Cool, don't involve me in that.
Oh god, the blue one said my name. 1 second, it's gonna be 10 more minutes.
Scruff has remained like close to Chomper the entire time.
Anyway.
Chomper may have idly begun like petting you. It may be awkward as hell,
Yeah,
but it's an idle. It's literally, it's legit the idle pet you do to a cat while you're stressing out. You're getting idle cat pets. Chomper does not even know he's doing it.
And you know what? Scruff makes no complaint whatsoever.
Legalize petting your
Much
best
like with
friend.
the breathing. Much like with the breathing, Scruff is just focused on stabilizing the team.
Yes, everybody should normalize petting friends. Just gonna say that out loud. There you go. Normalize pet
Agreed.
petting.
Agreed. Pet the Vex.
Pet everybody.
And food.
Pet the Raharu. Pet the Zim. Pet the Pal. Pet the Enja.
Yeah.
Sigmund, was that you?
Was it me that what?
Oh, sorry. Thought I heard you a little bit ago.
Oh god, the grumpy one is talking to me now. No, the other grumpy one. The bigger one.
Grumpy one. Oh, hey, sir. Hello. How long you been waiting there? I thought there would have been Paz waiting at the door, looking all sad about how you didn't get any Cheerios today. Bad music started playing.
He's right here. Also, right now, things have gotten a little bit complicated. Right now, his name is Wade.
If you look at Paz at the moment, his expression is completely different from the Paz that you usually see. So it's like very serious.
Paz? Are you the other guy?
Paz, Wade is going to close his eyes. Not call me Paz, please.
Oh, okay. I better make a note of this one. If I call you Paz while I'm writing down the notes, I am extremely sorry. Not Paz. Wade. Wade is when angry frowny face. Paz is when happy face. And also gun shooting at Chomper as I draw it. Quick go. I should make things easy. Okay.
So
Wade,
I'm
your friend. I let's start with. This one puts out a hand.
So I imagine you're part of the rescue team I belong to.
Yes, I'm Chomper. And you're our teammate. And I don't care whether you're Wade, freaking Jeff, or whatever you want to call yourself. You're part of that body, and that body has a friend of mine, so you're also friend size. Your friend. Chomper, just pat your shoulder. Yeah.
the moment you say that Wade is going to rub his chin. I see. Well, he's
right now. Oh, sorry. I'm really bad about talking over people sometimes. Keep going.
No, it's fine. I was just wondering if anybody else.
You cut out just so you know.
Lost.
Sorry.
Again.
I was just wondering if anybody else was missing here.
One more time, I didn't catch that. It cut off right on the important word.
Yeah.
Might be just me.
Is my mic is not working at the moment? One moment.
It's literally the word of. I was just looking to see if any of my were in
I
here.
love how it's cutting off right on the
testing.
Right on the one that matters. Yeah.
To me,
All right,
it sounds like you are either too far from your mic, or you're talking too low, and the noise cancellation is cutting you off.
Oh, okay. So testing. Can you guys hear me right now?
Yep.
So
Yes.
far, so good.
Right now, yes.
Okay. So what what Wade was trying to say is that's okay. I'm just wondering if anybody else from the team is in here now.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. Our teammate Squirrel. We're did anybody talk to you about anything yet?
Well, I was told that I'm part of a rescue team, and that somebody run away after attacking another member of the team, apparently.
Yeah, he was scared, and he got a power boost and ran away, and was fighting his way out. And if you look over there, that's right there. That's his Kaza. That's our teammate as well. Say hi, Kaza.
Hello. Kaza has his dress back on.
He's awesome. He can teleport and do all sorts of cool things. He has a wonderful voice. Anyway, Kaza's cool. You're gonna like him. He's really cool. And he's here. See, he's not dead. He's fine. Actually, I'm trying to convince everyone else, but the wound was not deep at all. It was I've seen him fight, and he didn't even attack him that hard at all. So I have hope that wasn't a really intention to kill. I know you might have heard that, but as you can see, he's right there. Look right there. See, he's just waving his hand, emphasizing Kaza still being alive. Yeah.
Wade is going to tilt his head as he sees Kaza, and then just he's kind of half ignoring all of the rambling that Chomper is doing, and he's just going to ask, I'm sorry, but you're a male Labra?
Yes.
Huh. Why are you wearing a dress?
What? What's wrong with his clothes? His clothes look awesome.
I like it, I suppose.
Scruff squints.
Blushy Kaza time. Let's go.
Chomper bristles hard, and it's filling. You could see his posture change. His foot crosses a little bit. He's extreme anxiety is rolling over Chomper right now. And he's watching, and he's seeing. It's also filling him up with a bit of not so much like an anger of sorts, but something close to that.
Frustration.
Chomper speaks up a little louder. I think he looks cool. I like it. I think that color is great on him. Yeah.
Scruff is quiet, but he's just gonna do a bit of a cold breath on Chomper just to calm him a little bit. And remind him to calm down a little bit. But he's squinting fiercely at not Paz.
Chomper actually works, and Chomper realizes something is wrong, something's different. He's getting a sudden burst of something from this, and basically Chomper goes a little quieter for a moment.
I can't say I agree that it on you. But at the same time, I'm basically just meeting you, all of you. So I'll just basically let that go right now.
Uh,
Well, I'm just going to be blunt here and say that I don't care what you're wearing as long as you're capable of doing whatever you're doing. And Kaza here is probably the most capable individual on the team.
Oh, is that so? Nah, that's something I like to hear.
So, I would just caution you right now. Just be careful on trying to judge on appearances, or at least be a little more tactful about it. That came off as a little bit, ooh. It sounded like you were assuming something.
Assuming what?
Oh no. Who am I kidding? I think I'll just put it this way. Be careful for the moment. This is probably the one person you don't want to upset. But don't worry, you'll have a pretty hard time doing that. And, well, best of luck. I'll just let you all figure that out for now.
Wade's expression is not going to change that. Okay, fair enough. So, is there anything that you guys can tell me about the situation that happened, like in a little more detail? All I've been reading is what you've been telling me, Chopper, and I'm not exactly sure I understand.
Oh.
What questions do you have?
Well, I just woke up. I basically have barely any knowledge of where I am or what I'm supposed to.
One of us. Ooga chaka, ooga chaka.
Sir, it's just Sir, it's just buries their face in their wing. Okay.
Well, you see? Well, somebody might explain it better, but the gist of it is where you all are, well, not everyone here, but most of us here, me, and it points at like the group that started, have they just appeared here, and we're just remembering stuff as we go. And most of us have lots of baggage.
This pile of this pile of chaotic beans apparently dropped in here about 5 days ago, and as far as I can tell, only one of them has actively sought self-preservation. 2 of them have wandered about. The other 2 have been highly experimental and reactive in their approach to this world, to the detriment of their survival.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun until it wasn't. So
your alternate would fall among one of the more passive of the individuals who kind of tried, but the lack of memories makes it real hard, and without some variety of foundation, it's just going to be difficult for you all. That said,
really good aim. I was nodding at you.
Wade is going to close his eyes and say, I find that is honestly I find that surprising. The Paz that I know doesn't really care for such stuff.
Oh? What do you know about Paz?
He's a villain.
Villain? That doesn't sound like the Paz I know. Paz I know is a cool guy who, does really, really good headshots, as well as he seems like a nice, chill guy.
You do realize that I basically have his memories on his memories on top of mine, correct? How exactly do you think that?
There's 2 of you in there? That's what I've been following so far. You have 2 people in there.
Yes, but that wasn't natural.
I mean, it doesn't sound natural. I mean, it's not like there's anything wrong with it necessarily. Just think that there's 2 people in you. Now it's got to work together. Team building.
Where is going?
Maybe I should give you two because there's two of you in there. Here, take this. Hands another pamphlet to Paz. Here, one for each of you. I don't know how that works. Just covering my bases here.
Where is going to close his eyes and just clamp his mouth at the moment. He's not
You're
getting
right.
his
Sorry,
point across.
apologies.
Vane's warning echoing in his mind.
Sigmund is now going to clear his throat. Ahem, if I may explain. There are two iterations of Paz. One, the base one, the one responsible for overlaying his memories on top of Wade, and the Paz that was the one that you know that lacked both memories and thus became his own individual person.
Oh.
However, as more memories are collected, that initial Paz may awaken just like Wade has now. I hope this illuminates the situation.
Ah. Okay.
So Paz is still there, though, right? Like, that's what it sounds like.
That is correct.
Hello, am I here?
Yep, you're here.
Yep.
You are being
here.
perceived in multiple ways.
You are being perceived
in real time. IMAX.
Okay, what did I miss anything?
Just an explanation about how there's technically two Pazes, one with full memories, one with no memories, and as the one with full memories wakes up, it'll basically act as a third wheel now.
Your bike will become a trike.
The trike shall rise.
Outside of character, if I was to just kind of fully understand, it sounds like basically from what you're saying, right now they're merged, and before it was just Paz by themselves, and then it has the potential to actually have Wade by themselves, so two different personalities. But right now they're a merger of both. That's what it sounds like?
No. Right now, what they are is okay, imagine that there's two different Pazes inside. One Paz has the full memories, the other one woke up with us. However, the other Paz with memories is still in there and can awaken and interact and otherwise take control for time, much like Wade. This means that we could have Paz, the teammate that we know, and then Paz that Wade knows. As distinct individuals.
Yep, pretty much it.
But they still have their memories from before, though, most of the time?
The one that Wade called a villain does.
Understood.
I hope this illuminates things for you.
Illumination received. Chomper still wants to get to know each of them and make friends with them. But this is definitely cleared my out of characters.
Yeah.
This is even worse than I imagined.
Yes, this is probably not what you were hoping for.
Certainly not. If I be honest, if I could be, actually no. I won't talk about that right now. I just honestly, I just want to relax for a moment.
I could probably trigger a swap back so that you can ponder.
I don't want to be not in control of my body. Thank you very much. Even if this is not exactly my body.
All right then.
You
Then, if you want peace, you could probably go into one of the one of the empty guest rooms. I don't really think it matters who goes where.
No, I'll be fine. I should probably try and like get to know these people. If Paz friends them.
And it begins to break again. Chomper's wall. Is Paz okay in there? Is he able to hear him?
He's sleeping.
They're basically taking turns being conscious.
That's.
I don't exactly understand how all of this works. Psychic energy. Yeah, I don't exactly understand how all this works, but I know at the very least that he's not conscious.
Okay. And Chopper goes back to being the wall, comes back up. I wonder which one he uses the better shot. We're gonna have to test that out when the fair comes back around.
Well, I wouldn't mind showing that off when I can.
Hey, there you go. We can we can all get it together. Kaza and Scruff, Cyrus can join in, get Squirrel in there, and see who has the best shot.
Now, something is about to occur as Sigmund's staff appears, and it doesn't seem like he summoned it before a voice says, "Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, it's happening. I knew it happened someday." What? Why are you? Here it comes, boys! As there is a bright flash as soon, along with the smell of butter, salt, and perhaps a bit of sugar, someone appears beside Sigmund, and Sigmund seems baffled.
Alright, now where's the bastard that hurt my daughter?
Ooh.
Was it you? Did you hurt him?
No, they did not. Do not attack anyone here.
There is a tall fox-like man who is holding a branch of tree.
Hello, Papa. It's a new friend.
Oh, tree. What are you?
Hi.
I will repeat myself. Do not attack anyone here.
Well, of course, I'm gonna find out what's going on before I attack.
Wait, who's this new?
Also, Cyrus, what are you doing here?
Cyrus is going over to the wall and proceeding to just bump their head against it. I wanted a vacation.
And then Rubikin pokes out of his shoulder fluff and then pats his head. And then you stayed.
Yes, I made the mistake of staying too long now.
If it makes you feel better, I'm starting to enjoy your company.
That's appreciated.
Thumbs up from Chomper.
Okay, I'll get back. The newcomer kind of gestured.
Did Tree just call you father?
Yes, they did.
The newcomer just kind of gestures over at Cyrus with a finger, just kind of pointing at him. I'll get you in a moment. And he's looking at himself, kind of like confused. Well, this is new. We'll deal with that as well in a moment. What are you doing with Tree? What are you doing with my daughter?
They befriended them. They are the only reason that they are still here.
Your daughter's a stick?
This is
It's complicated.
She was endangered and previously given me a branch.
Nim's putting a finger up to the fox creature, on his muzzle. I want to hear it from my daughter, thank you. What's going on?
Hello, Papa. This is a friend I made, a very grumpy friend. But he was dragged around on adventures, and it was lots of fun. But he was always grumpy, and I could think of nothing else that he would take. So I gave him a branch, and he said, like, okay, I guess this is fine, I guess. And then something big and white and gold came down and said that I should kneel, and I said I am a tree. So then it blasted me. And Fox Friend, grumpy Fox Friend, I will add, has been hiding my branch and then lied and said that I didn't exist anymore. And then he's had me ever since.
Stick and talk. Huh.
Yep.
Cool.
Well, this is the first time I've witnessed a teleport quite like that.
Before anything else occurs and such, just gonna say now, a lot of these folks don't have a lot of their memories. They've only been here for a few days. So please take that into consideration, just as a little heads up, and try not to drop too much on them. Also, this world works differently, just as another heads up.
Good to know.
Oh, it's okay.
We'll still get back to you being here. Now, he's taking his paw from Sigmund's mouth and again just pauses for a moment looking at it, like, very confused. Before he kind of looks Sigmund up and down.
Yes.
So you're the one trying to get with my daughter?
What? No.
This keeps getting more and more confusing. Cyrus, footnotes, something.
It's going to get more confusing. There's nothing I can do to stop it. Well, very little.
Well, let's be honest. Goes back to keep looking at what's going on.
I don't think that we're compatible.
Tree, have you two at least, gone through the marriage thing?
No, I didn't think about that. That's a great way to stop you from being a loner forever. No.
Great. I don't know about this new world, but I'm sure I can officiate it. We'll make you two best friends forever. You?
Your wife?
I am not.
Hey, just a moment, kid.
Hey, you looking at me?
I suppose I should thank you for taking care of my daughter. I came here not expecting to find her at all, but I am grateful to have seen that she at least survived, in a way. Now, who is it that I am going to liberally tear apart with my teeth?
Well, should you have the capabilities, Arceus, completely Arceus, tear them to absolute undefinable pieces. However, that is a dangerous proposition as they are very powerful.
Very powerful? As Nim goes to take a step and kind of stumbles a moment. Okay, maybe I should just take a moment before I go running off. Yes. Hello, everyone.
This is Nim.
Arceus, and Chomper gets a bit flashback from the hot sauce when he's running away from the comet and saw God. Pony! You want to find the pony?
A pony. And he looks over at the fox. A pony is supposed to be this great, powerful thing that I should be wary of?
Considering that it is theoretically responsible for the creation of this entire planet, yes, actually.
Ah, I see. Then I suppose I shall have to get used to this form first. But anyways, Tree, are these your friends then?
They're nice. I wish I spent more time with them, but Sigmund is spending more time with them. So yes, they are in the process.
Scruff is gonna move between Chomper and the weird thing that's come into the room. Strange new whatever he is.
They are just like the stories you told me of. Things just don't stop happening to them.
No
Oh,
kidding.
yes, I am very familiar with that. I suppose I did cause a few of those myself in my day.
Is this a common occurrence? Wade is going to interject.
Nope, this one's unexpected.
Nim is currently staring at Cirrus. You look different.
Yeah, you should take a look in the mirror yourself there.
Hey, you kind of look like a dog? Anyway, hi, my name's Chomper.
I am not a dog.
Don't.
No.
Nim, please.
No.
These are amnesics. They don't have much memories, and they are not even remotely aware of you.
Cirrus? It's been a long time, my friend.
These folks have been through a lot. I know it has been a long time. I just need to make sure that they are not as terrified, so to say. That said, I will clarify this for them right now before this happens again. No, they are a wolf. Do not call them a dog. And I swear we've got to find some way to put that on a sign or some such. Just make this easier. There's so many things that are wrong.
Chomper gives head tilts and is like, oh, good for you. I'm used to getting information late. Don't worry, I'll make a note of it so I don't do that again. About that, I know D word. Wolf. Definitely wolf. Wolf, Nim, wolf. There we go.
I'm going to be back. Cirrus is pausing their head thumps and stepping on out to go ahead and, if unimpeded, step out and grab a piece of paper and set it by the door. Do not call this one a dog. Oh.
You will be stopped.
You will be stopped.
Nim?
Nim kind of moves forward, stumbling a little bit, putting one of his hands on your shoulder, and just kind of blinking at it, a little confused still. It's good to see you again, my friend.
Okay, are you the one from my own world, or what's going on here? Just to make sure.
There's only one me. But it has been a long time since you've seen me.
There's three others. Why? No, it has been a while. Fair enough. Okay.
Poppy is older and smarter, and just generally the things that happens when people get older. Except not so hard to describe. But he is mature. Yes, that one.
Yes, we could just say that. Yes.
He's a big wolf. Yeah. I just want to see the size of Nim. If there's any kind of size comparisons and everything. He's actually bigger than most of us.
Oh, absolutely.
Scruff is currently a small angry ball of floof because the second that Nim raised his voice at Chomper, Scruff glared and is ready to blast him if he does anything. It will probably explode in his face like it does every single other time he uses this ability, but
at this point, Chomper is fully aware. I'm gonna
no threatening his teammate. No threatening his teammates.
I know by now that Scruff is completely going to blast somebody at moment's notice if something happens like this, and they've just been through a lot. So she's already like putting a hand over like where Scruff is at. Like, oh no, don't. Whatever you're thinking, don't.
Scruff is doing that thing where he's like moving his head to always like around Chomper's hands, like continuously just glaring.
5-minute rule. 5-minute rule. Give him 5 minutes. Come on, he just got it here. No.
So, Nim, just gonna get the heads up. A lot has happened to this group. It has only been 6 days. Oh, sorry, 5 days. We're on the 6th here. And just as a heads up, a lot goes on, so apologies in advance if they're a bit antsy. In fact, one of them is already absent. That's beside the point. There is a lot to this world, and I'm sure you'll have plenty of time learning.
Cirrus. Breathe.
Should try that. That definitely does work.
Rubicon pokes his head out. Are you?
Cirrus resumes breathing.
Cirrus, in fact, does not need to breathe.
All right, well. Congratulations on at least staying on the 2 as you've been so far. Okay. This is my luck.
So I'm guessing you two are other brothers, aren't you?
Oh, we are old friends, aren't we, Cirrus? And also, I suppose some proper introductions are in order. Hello, everyone. I am Nim, I am a wolf. So
Just a heads up.
He kind of raises... He raises his arms in front of his face, just kind of looking at them, still confused a bit, but shrugs. Go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm just going to let you know now. There's still one absent from the group, and there's another that is also... run away at the moment, though. Probably be back in due time with a bit of luck. Just as a heads up, I'll, you know what? I'm just gonna go stand by the door and just keep an eye out for the other one.
Yeah.
Go ahead with your introduction, if you will. Sorry to interrupt.
Not to worry. So, yes, tavern owner, yeah, I have a bit of, I am a wizard of sorts, a paladin of Selune, though you probably don't know who that is, considering different world and all that, but it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, everyone.
Yeah, well, nice to meet, Big Wolf. What's a paladin?
Your knowledge of the land shall be great.
So was it?
I just want to quote that. That's from a thing. Anywho.
Scruff doesn't actually say anything in response. He's still just glaring around Chomper's hands at the moment.
Okay, so...
The frog is going to bow his head and he's going to say, I am Wade.
It's nice to meet you, Wade, and I apologize for my entrance. I'm a little protective of my daughter there. She is not normally look like that.
No, I'm so big normally, but once it is safe, I will be planted and I will be big. Biggest tree. Oh, that's right. I looked too much like other big tree that was apparently important. I wasn't doing what it was doing though. Very, very jealous.
Huh.
Well, since it seems that the rest of you have not met Tree, that is Tree, my daughter, Yes. Even though she looks like a stick, we're going to fix that. After I finish fixing the one that did that to you.
This is Paz met tree, not Wade. Paz got hit by tree.
Oh yeah, Paz knows of. He didn't exactly met her, but he eavesdropped on a conversation about her. But yeah, Wade has no context on this.
By the way, just so everyone knows, my internet is out. Hopefully my quality is not extremely bad.
It's not terrible,
Serviceable.
No.
It's not
Sounds
terrible.
slightly deeper than usual, but yeah, not too bad.
So, for everybody else, Nim does appear to be... He is a midnight lichen rock, though larger than the standard one. Approximately 4'6". And yeah.
Oh, you're midnight. I thought you were okay.
No,
You were
midnight.
Oh, you werewolf.
I didn't know you were a Zora from Last Hope.
Well, dang.
Sorry, I had to take the opportunity to give psychic damage to Zim.
Oh, not a problem. I'll be happy to return the favor during this. Don't worry. Merle says he's here.
Head pats the Merle.
So, you two are, as he's gesturing to Chomper and Scruff.
Chomper. I'm not sorry about that before, Mr. Wolf.
Oh.
I think I heard them calling you again.
It would be
What's
Nim.
your name? Nim.
I am Nim Otar Bonechomp.
Ooh, you have my name in your name. That's cool. Bonechomp.
Though I do just go by Nim.
Oh, well, I'm Chomper. I go by Chomper. And if you have any questions, I'll try to help. Yeah. And this over here is... kind of stops covering Scruff for a moment.
Scruff tilts his head back to look at Chomper, squints, and then just releases cold breath out the corner of his mouth. And just a long breath of fire, just kind of exuding the aura of fine. and then scrapes out Scruff.
He's currently going. He has a long bad throat. Yeah, so we haven't slept much around here. It's been very chaos. Oh, by the way, our name's Team Chaos.
Wait, our team name is Team Chaos. Who came up with that?
A lot of the folks were impassive,
Yes.
and there was two main ones thrown. The you guys settled for that one, as the other one I believe involved chestnuts.
That would have been a good one.
Scruff just flops on Chomper's feet and is staying there now.
Chomper's feet are now warm.
Vane may now arrive.
I do not comprehend.
All right, I guess in that case, Vane is going to go ahead and find out where the hell everyone else is. Because normally there's a fair amount of stuff going on. There's currently nothing going on besides BN and CL.
I can dance on the head of a pin
Suspicious.
The instant Cirrus makes eye contact or even spots, that is absolutely locked and tracked of until they come over, waving over if they wish, or stepping over to meet.
No.
All right, Vane is going to go ahead and approach.
Cirrus will step over to meet. So, just going to say this right now. I don't know what brought them here. Probably Tree, but one of my old party members is here. It is Nim.
I will simply say right now, do not call them a dog. Only a wolf at most. And again, they are Nim. Nim, Tarbone, Chomp if you want to go by the full name, but Nim will do. They have not harmed anyone, and I wish the best.
Are they going to cause problems?
Hopefully not, but they're currently talking about fighting whatever destroyed tree, which, if Sigmund is anything to go by, is, well, they might be punching above their class, so to say. But, hey, who knows? Maybe they'll be fine.
Well, considering Sigmund was involved with a god, so I'm not feeling too confident in their abilities to do so, although I also have no clue of their actual capabilities.
Well, they're already in an unfamiliar form, so that's already off on the wrong foot for them.
Probably
Anywho,
shouldn't try to fight a god then.
Yeah. Anywho, I'm gonna go ahead and go back in and make sure that things are still stable. Should be, but just to make sure. And Cirrus is wandering back over to make sure, as I'm sure they're just simply regaling and talking of themselves still.
So, like, there's a thing called chestnuts, right? And if you boil them, they taste really good. You can kind of crunch on them a little bit. Your teeth look pretty strong, so you can probably crunch them up, like, pretty good. Oh, you can't. I can't wait till you see Squirrel. He makes weapons. They're really good. You see some of them. You seem like you can probably equip some of them. And Chomper's is kind of rolling and getting faster and faster as he's just kind of enjoying talking about all the good times from the last season.
Well,
as he is enjoying good times, Vane is entering.
I'm not sure that that would be the best way to prepare chestnuts. There's definitely...
I found a way you can souffle them. I don't know how to souffle. I tried and I kind of did everything.
Rather primitive method of cooking them, but I can probably show you.
They're still learning. That's again amnesics. Don't expect that much of them. They might be able to learn, but
made a good salad.
Besides, I would recommend against complaining about how they cook them, considering it's already a step up from when he was just eating them with the shells.
Spiky shells.
Hey, Vane.
You were eating chestnuts without the shell in them.
Yes, it was a thing he has recently stopped.
Well, good, I guess. That must have hurt. Oh, why would you do that?
He didn't know.
It didn't really hurt. It just kind of tasted more coppery, but I kind of know now that it's not good.
I told you this.
I know.
Copper, it is your blood.
Calm down. It's okay. I was just telling them what happened. Okay, I don't do that anymore. I've actually, thanks to Vane and also Sigmund in a way. There's ways of Sigmund. I'm getting better about it.
Amazing or oblivious resilience. How interesting.
So, as I was saying, I would be more than happy to show you a few other ways to prepare them.
Treat. Because your father. Oh, yes, he's very good. Okay.
Very good cook. I wish you the best of luck with your new form. Just keep that in mind. Don't burn yourself too much, please. That said, you'll probably be decently resilient. Just, oh, right, be careful of your intent with whichever you do.
Survive a comment. I should be good. Bring it on. Put it on 400. It was in my head though. So
Chomper, was it? Just a moment. Let Cirrus speak, please.
Sure.
All good. I was just going to give the heads up that this world is quite the unique one, and that intent to kill is the main thing that is a primary threat, as well as attacking anyone who is downed. And just so you know, because there is a surprising resilience naturally amongst the Pokemon here. I believe that's what they were calling them. And, let's see. I am sorry. I'm trying to rack my mind for anything else I need to mention in advance.
Does he have any weapons?
Oh, spirals. Do you have any spirals that we should know about? What's your type? Chomper's eyeing you.
I'm not sure what you're talking about with types.
So,
we all have
As
like
for
a power
weapons,
thing.
I mean, I have my fangs.
They're really nice fangs. Yeah. I could chomp some rocks with those.
I
Yeah.
was more asking if you used anything such as blades or anything as such, as those also automatically come with deadly intent should they be used.
Yep.
And Chomper rolls his eyes at that.
As for the types part of it, everyone in this world has a specific type or pair of types that they have and can have specific things that happen as a result of them.
Well, he seems to be a midnight-like rock. It seems, if I remember correctly, those are supposed to be rock type.
I looked up something about like when there was the
Very nice.
wolf. There was something about like dark. That's what I was asking. Making sure.
I'm not sure what I would be. Perhaps I am this rock type. He just kind of looks at himself again. He pushes in on his stomach, and well, it's very fleshy, so he just blinks at a bit of confusion. I definitely do not seem to be a golem of any sort.
Like I said, it's going to be confusing for a while.
Yeah, I like a roads are a bit of an odd one out in that regard. They're rock despite not really feeling like they're rocks.
Time. Don't bite on too many things. People will get mad at you. Just make sure you don't swallow the things you bite. It's so good to bite though. I don't know. But it might be just me, my teeth.
Just be mindful of it. I don't expect you to be. I don't expect you to be consuming anything sharp or spiky or hazardous, otherwise to your health. At least not immediately. Oh heck. I will see about preparing another set of pamphlets for you as well. I'll be sure to include poisonous, non-poisonous for you on the particular.
Oh, you're gonna like those. They have pictures.
Well, I suppose that it may be best to inform the librarians that another guest has arrived.
Yep, that would be good.
Nim is looking down at the bird. I am Nim, and you are?
My name is Vane. I am what's known as a Murkrow.
Are you okay?
Currently, I am under an extreme amount of medication, so by all technicalities, right now, yes, I have probably about 60-something hours left before I am no longer okay.
Medication? Cirrus, don't you have healing magic? Couldn't you have just taken care of whatever's going up?
This is something specific, apparently.
It is related to the types that I was mentioning earlier. Unfortunately, as I am a dark type, I come with something known as the dark spiral, which causes a feedback loop of negative emotions. Given that one of my teammates attempted to kill another teammate, I am in a rather rough state.
Shallow wound.
I don't care. He used a weapon to do it. Deadly intent.
Pointing at Kaza, he's fine.
Kaza was healed by a doctor.
And he didn't get killed by the blow. He's fine. I saw him attack before.
Okay, you guys keep talking. You keep talking about these weapons and deadly intent, and have none of you heard of training or anything like that?
Yes, we have. There is a
training a lot.
Here.
They've tried to get them training. It has not gone well. So many things have gone wrong.
What? What are you talking about? We train a lot. We
That's
train every
so.
night.
And the
You-
thing that we keep talking about with deadly intent is you won't die no matter what if there's not deadly intent.
And weapons happen to carry that naturally, unfortunately. Even in a panic or whatever may have occurred, simply using a weapon is dangerous. With oh, right. Speaking of healing before it occurs, you might want to work. I'll see if there's any way to figure that out. Healing works differently here, and don't try it suddenly. That's going to be something I have to figure out. I'll see about that. My attempt at it. You remember how your healing was to take the wound upon yourself? Yeah, I discovered that by mistake. With a fatal wound, or near fatal wound. So, just be careful about what you attempt to do here.
You took that
Yeah.
here?
Yeah, this world works very strangely, very differently. That one was, you know my habit for jumping into things a bit, and I attempted to heal someone, and it did not go very well. They lived at least, but it was painful.
Edward.
So please exercise caution.
I mean, I suppose that's fair, though. I mean, Gulkasa has hit me with his hammer before, and it did not kill me.
Well, I don't know. This world works by strange rules. Apparently, there are, in fact, moves that are one-hit knockouts. Potentially fatal if they're intended to be fatal. So just as a little caution, that's another thing I should probably throw in there as well. You shouldn't encounter anything like that, but there are some concerning things. Concerning developments that shouldn't be a problem outside in this world. There's a lot.
Well, just to get back onto my point that I was trying to make, it is not a conventional injury. I am suffused with too much dark-type energy, which I produce naturally due to extreme anxiety and other factors. As a result of this, I am almost constantly in something known as the dark spiral, and as of the events of this morning, I was sufficiently in it to become a danger to myself and everyone around me, so I was heavily medicated to prevent this from occurring. This is not something that technically injures me. In fact, it technically makes me stronger.
But it also makes you want to hurt people.
Yes, which is why I'm currently very medicated.
Can we get you like something that can help you? I thought they were talking about an item or something that can help you.
Well, the true help would be fairy type energy, and I've received a extremely large dose of such, both yesterday and today, this morning, with the medication that Sigmund has given me.
I see.
Well, maybe I've got a spell that could assist with that.
Please run it by Sigmund first. If it is some sort of thing like that, I do not want it to play hell with the medications that are currently in my body. I believe I have better things to do than go completely out of control.
Which one?
That one is Sigmund.
Ah,
It's me.
yes, the one that's going to be marrying my daughter.
We'll see about that. Anyway.
Yes, I am going to go.
You two definitely seem to be best friends forever. We're going to make it official.
I'm going to go and inform the librarians that we have another guest.
All right. Okay, Vane, get something to eat.
Now, you seem to be a variant. You're not quite the expected coloration. So, Interesting. You might be able to do something for him, but probably not with any of the spells that you're used to. No. Your method of being able to assist Vane, even potentially, would be to get more comfortable with using your fairy type energy, and if it is miraculously potent enough, then yes, you could offset the dark spiral.
I can assure you I'm definitely not from the Fae. Why? No.
No. Fairy magic is more like positive energy. If you are where I think you are from, it would be best. It would be most equivalent to radiant.
Oh, well, yes, radiant, yes. The power of Selune does go through me very easily.
Then yes, you should be fairly familiar, as they're not terribly different from one another.
I intend to try to pick up that myself, so I suppose that works out.
Now, my favorite way to make new friends is something that you mentioned, Chomper, right?
Yes. Hey.
Excellent.
Chomper was scribbling notes.
Do you have a kitchen?
It's not mine. I have to clean it after I'm done. But we do have the kitchen they let me use.
Excellent. Show me the way to this.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. And Chomper is going to start showing them the way to it.
Ladies following behind.
It is a nice kitchen. Not the best kitchen you've seen, but it does seem like it sees daily use.
He just kind of inhales and then gives an exhale with a smile. I do very much enjoy a well-used kitchen.
Ah, and a pantry. A good pantry. A large pantry.
Nim is immediately going into the pantry, kind of sniffing around at all the different ingredients in there, taste testing a few of them, since, well, there's definitely many in there that he is unfamiliar with.
Yes, and a lot of them seem a little different. Not exactly taste-wise, but there's something special about them. Something that's keeping them, so to say.
Chomper is noticing all this excitement and energy towards cooking and is feeling it like someone who's mutual, who comes in and is going to like something you like. So they're seeing that, and it's adding energy to what's already going on as they're beginning to kind of point at stuff and try to show you what's there. And this is a stove over here. I just learned about how that works, and they're showing you a bunch of stuff. Like on everything, almost there's a sticky note that has a picture of Chomper and something he shouldn't do again. Like, to boil water, you have to add water first. Put the oven over 400. Be sure to always wash the noodles before you cook them, and all sorts of just stuff like that.
Nim is just
Fire's
looking.
not a replacement.
Nim is just looking down at Chomper with amusement.
Oh, what's up? Chomper's not even bothering to try to hide them from you. He doesn't see them as an error or anything, just as stuff to fix and keep and get better at. So he just has made no attempt to hide any of those from you.
I can see you definitely enjoy cooking as well. I can possibly, well, I can't really show you a few things, but I can at least, well, then again, maybe this world, and he looks down at his hands again with confusion.
Yeah, I had a hard time with that too.
He's gonna... He's going to look around for a moment for something shiny to get a look of himself. Probably one of the knives.
Yep. However, there is also a very shiny wok, which could give him enough reflection.
He will use that.
I was about to say, Chomper's going to hold up a skillet for you.
And he's just kind of inspecting himself.
Wade is kind of observing nearby.
Definitely not my usual form.
Yeah, no, you're on 2 legs. I'm surprised.
Usually on other, like, 5 legs?
I'm definitely not
no.
usually a 2-legger.
Oh. That must feel weird.
That sounds bizarre considering there is another form of lichen rock that is on 4 legs. What would you come in is as the 2-legged version?
So Enja does at least some of his magic work, namely prestidigitation.
That's a word.
I would allow it.
Nim's...
At least the cantrips.
Sorry, repeat that?
Probably just some cantrips for ease of use for the most part.
Okay. He's just going to kind of use that to summon up an illusion of his normal form, which is well, you can't really tell by the scale, but a large feral wolf.
Whoa. That's cool.
Never seen a creature like that before. Well, I've seen similar creatures like that, not quite like that.
I got healed by someone like this. Yeah.
You were what?
Don't worry about it. It's the Arcanine. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Wei has no context of this.
I am from a different world altogether, we'll say. Technically, the one that Cyrus met me on wasn't my actual home world, but that's beside the point. Either way, this actually might make cooking easier. Though I'm still not certain if you'll be able to actually see me do this.
What do you mean?
Special magical things that allowed me to cook before. But either way, let's go ahead and whip up a dish. You are fond of chestnuts, yes?
You just hear tail twapping before you even hear a yes. I did a little. Nods vigorously. Chomper is currently staring at your scar, by the way. You may choose to do something about it at any point.
He is currently kind of preoccupied looking through the various cabinets, going through and basically taking stock of the implements that are available to him for cooking. Before
chestnuts, as a Chomper grabs a popcorn bowl full of chestnuts, puts it in front of you on the table.
Yes. Let me go ahead and show... Well, I could go ahead and walk you through a bit of how to make something. Let's see. What to make, though? Does he at least still have his cookbook, Enja?
Of course he has his cookbook. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't have it revised, honestly.
Oh yeah, he probably does have them memorized. Well, you want to come up with a chestnut-based recipe, or shall I utilize Google?
Let's see what comes up, because there are a great many chestnut recipes if you're searching for meals or sweets or desserts.
Yeah, I've looked up a bunch of stuff on Google. There's
Ah,
lots of like desserts and pies and yeah.
all
He
right.
would
Any
prob-
of them catch your eye, Chomper? If you've apparently already looked.
Yeah, it's actually definitely a lot of variety of roasted chestnuts has already been on the table.
All right.
I would say that's one of the easier things to do. One of the hardest one I saw was like a chestnut dessert. It was like a chestnut, I believe, either a pie or
Chestnut pavlova.
yeah, that's what it's called, chestnut pavlova. I would literally not yeah, that's one of the pies, chestnut pavlova, and there's a sautéed chicken with celery root puree and chestnuts. That's one of the complicated ones.
Interesting.
Does Nim
And there's
still
also
have? Oh, sorry. Does Nim still have his cold bag full of ingredients?
Yes, because curiously, it seems there's not as much meat in this world as yours.
Yes, and Nim is very much fond of meat. He is going to prepare a meatloaf.
Oh dang.
He is also going to have a side or a dessert of the chestnut pavlova. I like the sound of that. And on the side, he's going to take several of the berries and whip up a little fruit salad.
Hey, got a whole 3-course meal over here. Chopper is watching in awe at how easy you're making this look.
Wade is also serving right besides Chomper. Seem interested.
I didn't know you could
You were
do that step that fast.
going to
That took
say,
me all
Enja?
night to do that.
I would say when it comes to cooking, Nim is decadent.
Oh.
Nim's whole shtick was being a cook. Well, one of his main things.
I went ahead and put the pie in the Discord. Just cause.
Hi.
Chopper is attempting to help, but you may notice.
Oh, that
You may
looks
notice a
interesting.
lot. Oh, it is delicious.
That looks
You may notice. You may notice a lot of little like errors and concerning let's say health concerns as Chopper is opening the chestnuts with their teeth every time. Very effective and quick, but they're legit just like cracking them in their teeth and like setting them aside as they're deshelling them for you.
Nim is very carefully watching things that Chomper is doing and correcting him along the way. You know, such as using some form of nutcracker instead of his teeth.
Yeah, I don't think you should be using your teeth to do that, Chomper.
Okay. Why? I mean, the man had to stop me one time, but
I think it's unsanitary.
Well, I'm not so much concerned about that as I am concerned about your teeth are important. You gotta make sure you take good care of them. After all, if you damage your teeth, you won't be able to properly bite people.
Or bite food.
I didn't think I got built like that before. Like, yeah, you're right. Okay. I do like biting. I do need to bite people. Well, all right. That's Chopper takes the nutcracker and awkwardly, you could tell they're having a hard time with their their claws, but they're adept in it. After like the 15th try or so, they're starting to get a rhythm.
Wade is kind of trying to help you, but he seems to also be having a hard time trying to do things with his 2-finger hands, unlike Paz.
Oh yeah,
Meanwhile,
you're just
Nim
first time in the
is
body.
and Nim is just working wonders throughout this kitchen.
What were you
Like
gonna
he
say?
is stirring. He's got things stirring. He is while correcting you guys. While it takes you in the time it takes you to have the chestnuts cracked, he's already got the meatloaf in the oven.
Chomper is noticing and just like literally again and all, and just trying to watch as much as they can as they're just commenting. I've seen 5 people in his kitchen, and they didn't do this. Whoa, you really know your stuff.
I am not accepting that role for his first cook role.
Well, good thing we have a reroll in stock.
Yes.
Well, also there's willpower, so
What the fuck?
Oh no!
Willpower.
The dice are being.
I'm gonna
extra
see where
today.
that 10 goes. Actually, that's not a bad roll aside from those ones. And he does have enough soul to re-roll all of those.
Nice.
Actually, only 2 of them. Nope, it would be 3. It's rounded up. And since we're probably going to be ending this session here in this near future, might as well.
Yeah, might as well.
Nim plus 2.
That's the friendship meter. You got a +2.
Oh.
What would your overall roll?
That would be an 8.
Oh, that's nice. Real nice. Also, Rex, I think you were saying something earlier when I mentioned that Way was trying to use pants. He didn't see the hang of them.
Yes, I was just saying that it makes sense because you were new to the body.
Yeah.
All right, Scruff, get in here. Let's help us with the chestnuts. You got it. We'll take over. Like, what Scruff? I wonder how. I'm just joking. That's what Scruff would do to chestnuts.
Scruff squints at you from the floor over. He's like put himself exactly like halfway between wherever Kaza is and where Chomper is.
I hate to say it, I was legit out of character.
I'm just saying, Scruff is trying to keep an eye on everybody at the moment and is struggling because they're split up again.
Okay.
He's like he can potentially see the door to Kaz's room and Chomper at the moment.
Yep.
Chomper's starting to get hungry as he's smelling the meatloaf. It smells really good, I bet. Wait, no, I gotta do that number roll, I guess, before I say what it smells like. Now we're gonna let. What number are we on right now? 9. 6. It has to be a good meatloaf, right?
It's 8 successes, which is, at this stage of the game, very, very good.
Oh, yes.
True.
Larry.
Nim's kind of pulling things, pulling the meatloaf out, putting in the pie. He's got that salad chopped up. He's doing a little bit of taste testing here and there, making sure it's all good to go. He kind of frowns a bit. Not quite my best work, but new body.
That's amazing. This would take me all of 2 or 3 nights to do this. Each dish would take me a night. Wow.
Yep, it is their specialty.
You just started learning how to cook, correct? I guess that makes.
Oh, yeah, I just started like a day or so ago. Wow.
Well, I'm not unfamiliar with the kitchen myself, but with this body, I can't exactly work properly myself. I'm gonna have to relearn stuff.
considering I used to cook with no thumbs, I guarantee that you can get the hang of it.
Oh, I'm
Chomper's
sure.
just like watching, and like while they're watching, they're just like impressed, and they're mumbling out loud. They're going into their zone state when they're in a dungeon or something, and you just hear them mumbling. It's like he's fighting. God, he micromanaged that and did that at the same time. What? They do that with that? I didn't cut that fast. I can fight this good.
Nim is very eagerly explaining the process as he's going.
Chomper's taking notes every time you start talking.
Chomper, in the future, you may get a discount when it comes to learning a cooking skill.
What? That's yay. Positive. That's all. Okay, I didn't expect to get a bonus out of this. I was just enjoying the scene, but dope. I will happily take that.
Will that be a specialty in craft?
Yes.
Crafting is cooking, yes.
Yeah.
Well, dang.
And I probably like to get something like that in the future, considering Wade seems to know his way around the kitchen.
So, Cirrus, how many years has it been since you've had my cooking? Way too long. Either way, I do hope you enjoy it, and it's as good as you remember.
Well, considering it's made by you, it's pretty much near impossible to be bad, so... Many thanks. Sirs will happily partake.
He kind of goes to, he's laying things out on the dining room table, quickly putting out plates and everything, and just kind of calls out, "Dinner served!"
Oh, for the first time in a bit, Chomper is salivating. And they're looking at the food, and they're actually like having to control themselves again. The urge, the urge is there, but they've seen you do the process, and through the process, they've learned it's helped them control. It's the immediate snap up food that would normally happen. They saw the actual attention and care you did, and they're actually looking at it, to probably the surprise of a few, because they're just like looking at the food and admiring it. Wow. So well done. Even you toasted on the... Mine always looks so crumbly. Just admiring how the pie actually came out looking like a pie instead of like a figurine, like most of Chomper's attempts.
Practice some time.
This does look very impressive.
I thought there were... Is that, the Vane, was it? Yes. Is he coming?
I believe they'll be back in a bit. They've been off to go advise the owners of this library that there are more guests. And if you don't mind me, I'll actually take a few servings to others as well.
I was hoping to meet them, but fair enough.
The mention of Vane kind of snapped a little bit of this basically something just snapped into Chomper's head. Whoa, God, it's getting later. I need to train soon. Can I eat this? I really want some. Or are we waiting? Can I have some?
Not just yet.
I wonder if
Is it
Chomper stops from saying it, but he thinks, I wonder if Squirrel would like this. If Squirrel is eating anything. He's not saying anything, he's being quiet, but he doesn't look too sad. He's just like, he had a thought that crossed.
Would Vane have heard the call for dinner?
It was loud. And in the library, so...
Alright.
Yeah, and Wade is
I'll go ahead and have Vane come back.
Wait is going to ask real quick. Is it custom for you to wait for everybody to be seated before they eat?
Generally, yes.
I see.
Especially when it encourages people to be friendly and to gather together, have some time together, and share their days and such. Then again, I don't know what time of day it is, but he kind of glances at the window trying to gauge it.
That sounds
I'm
really nice. Chopper's wall is breaking more.
I'm familiar with cultures like that. I do believe that is good. It is a very good custom.
Sharing a meal together
Chopper's
is one of
wall
the
is-
best ways to make friends.
Food is a good way to help people unwind.
I feel like this would probably be a good part for Vane to come in at.
Yes, Samantha also arriving like, what the heck? Hi?
Yeah, I was busy trying to tell the others that there is another guest in the library. It is one of Cirrus's compatriots, former compatriots, whatever term.
Oh. Neat. I guess.
Somebody else from another world.
Oh.
Yeah,
Does he
one
have
of
his
us.
memories too?
He doesn't seem amnesiac.
He
Oh, I
has his
remember.
memories from what he said.
Oh, I remember everything from my adventures, yes. Perhaps I'll share some of them sometime. I'm sure
Okay.
Cirrus and I could have a good time reminiscing, eh? Like that time that, who was it? That got turned into the, giant... My brain is blanking on the name of it.
The Tarask.
Tarask.
Markov.
Yes.
That was Markov.
It would be Tarask, and perhaps in due time.
Yeah, I assume we're eating now?
Yep, so it seems.
It's great. You want to go over here and get some? Shall we? Together. Yeah. Big team eating.
I see that you have prepared Chomper's favorite, literally anything with chestnuts.
Well, that is for dessert. We'll have it after the meal.
Where's Kaza at the moment?
It seems that he's
Is he
not
still back in his room?
to the dinner call, and actually, you don't see Sigmund either.
Vane doesn't see either.
Scruff will go and
He's
find
also
him.
looking, yeah.
Yeah. Scruff will look at Vane and just go, I've got Kaza.
They're probably in the same spot, considering we left them in the room, and I don't think Kaza's moved from the room all day.
Oh, well, if that Sigmund's not here, in one moment. And Nim's just gonna poof out to hone in on a tree.
Yep, right back to Kaza's room, not terribly far away. Like, whoa.
Ah, excellent.
Yep.
There you are.
Well,
Dinner is ready.
That's what I was bringing them.
Right.
Yeah, the food's ready. Just bring in some for you two if need be.
Oh.
Oh, Cirrus, you know me. We've got to eat together. Makes friends.
I'm all for this. Come on, join us. Get in here.
Well, you guys are still at the dining room.
I like to think that Scruff and Vane walk in, stare at Nim, and Scruff's just like going in circles, like
Vane would just be there impassively, like, Kaza, are you going to be coming to the table to eat, or are you just going to eat in here?
I can come.
And
All
you, husband of my daughter? Or soon to be?
Oh boy. Yes, I'll be
Also,
there.
don't worry about the other two. Bien, I don't think eats as he is a ghost, and, well, it's best
Ooh.
if CL is not around.
You have a ghost. Oh, well, I really should have made... I can whip it up. Just give me a moment. And he poofs back
No.
to the kitchen.
Okay.
You should have mentioned that.
Well,
Nim does know how to make ghost food.
I remember the ghost tavern. Yeah.
Well, Jen is capable of eating. He just doesn't have to. So.
It's. I believe it was also it was also almost harmful for you to make it.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but it's Nim.
He's still gonna do it.
Anyways, Vane is just going to, I guess, go back to the dining room.
Nim is quickly whipping up a spirit meatloaf to go with the actual meat one.
Another call. Sir, or Nim, you could have asked me to help with that one. Whatever. Okay.
Sigmund arrives to the dining room, and he seems to effectively be carrying Kaza, sort of. It just like sits him at a table, or sits him at a chair. Is like, all right, let's see how this goes.
And Nim comes out with the spirit meatloaf and looks around. Where is the ghost one?
At the front door. But like I said, he is currently working with CL, and CL is not currently welcome.
You know...
You left mid-explanation.
Explanations aside, friends are friends. And today's enemies can be tomorrow's friend.
CL slowly poking his head into the dining room.
Ah, come! There's plenty for everyone.
He seems to be...
Scruff squints fiercely at CL.
Vane is just going to look over at Kaza.
I would be okay, but I think Kaza should decide.
It's fine. He helps.
Okay, I'm okay with it then.
Scruff is still watching him suspiciously, but doesn't object.
So is he the ghost? He doesn't look very ghostly.
No, I'm pretty real.
Okay, then we need the ghost one.
BN, are the doors standing on their own? Yes, I'm just scrutinizing them. Come on, apparently there's ghost food? What? Ghost food?
Ah, excellent. Yeah, you definitely look like a ghost. Interesting. So, hello everybody. For those that haven't met me, I am Nim. I came here to help my daughter, and, well, she seems to be okay for the moment, though I'm still going to need to make sure that she gets back to her actual self. But either way, let us make friends. And he just gestures for everybody to dig in. Starts dishing out the meatloaf.
Vane is going to be eating completely impassively the entire time.
Chomper is actually, for the first time, like, he looks like he's about to munch and chomp down, but then he stops and take, like, a very funny-looking light chomp of the meatloaf. 25% of it gone. And he's chewing, and you can just see the glowy, like, light rays hitting him as he's still tasting the palate of the loaf and the slight crisp. And just the attention and detail that went into it. And yeah, for that for a moment, Chomper is pretty okay at the moment. He's focusing in on the foods.
Wade is trying to enjoy the food, but he's also trying his best to use utensils. But at the moment he's having a hard time doing so.
Nim kind of looks over and is just like, you know, it's okay to not use those. I know it's supposed to be civilized and all, but, you know, not everybody is made that way.
Just frustrated that I can't use these things. If I was in my original body, I'd have no problem. Okay. Listen, it is no time to worry about this. Where is just going to begin eating the food with his hands.
Yep. While Vane is like just silently eating, he's just going to be keeping an eye on Sigmund and Kaza, as well as CL, obviously.
Sigmund seems to have no problem eating, but curiously, he is less reactive to the food than one ought to properly be. And Kaza is like seems to be putting his whole entire attention into eating at a regular pace.
Yep. Although then again, I don't think Vane should be the one judging about someone's reaction to the food.
Yep.
Considering that he basically has no understanding that this is like extremely good food and is instead just like, yes, this probably has required nutrients.
I was going to ask if it's good enough to at least break through slightly through his meds.
Oh no, like he is literally on fairy acid, like acid strong enough to affect fairy types.
Well, yes,
Jeez.
but I'm asking Enja that. Nim is a very special cook.
Yes. However, there is also the fact that he has incorrectly working dopamine receptors.
That is fair.
Oh yeah. Vane's dopamine receptors are legitimately fucked. So
Literally can't create dopamine right now. He can't feel happiness. Oof.
And with the emotions dead, currently the second pill, which was a bunch of fairy energy, is currently fighting all the dark spiral energies to just drag it out to a neutral state. The reason Vane's emotions are dead is so that he doesn't have violent emotional whiplash.
Need some metal music to this.
That is
a lot
fair.
of edge.
Unfortunately, we'll have to pick this up next week, though.
Yep. We have hit our time.
Yeah.
With that.
Oh, really? Oh, dang, you're right.
An
Yeah.
actual cheery ending for an episode for once.
Please. Well,
You know, yeah, that's actually good.
I'm actually quite happy with this ending.
This is a nice ending.
It will do.
Well, with that said, then I will, because I cannot guarantee my time here and all that, I'm just going to simply end off that day will go well enough, whatever the case may be, and we'll arrange with Vane on anything that may need to be done and whatnot, just in case.
Yeah.
Well, either way, we'll pick up the conversation and whatnot for the meal next week. But for now, thank you all so very much for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I could not do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by grabbing some packs of cards through Stream Loots or by subscribing to our YouTube. But for now, thank you so much for joining, everyone, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Luke, keep it red.
Have a great time, sir.
Night, everyone.